It's your host, BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports. Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that cash app, baby, send a little dough. So if you want to know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show, where sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.
All right, y'all. I know y'all not used to seeing me on a Saturday, and today I feel like, woo! Because I got a special guest in the building today. Today, for my audience, I have with me the gingerbread man himself, my brother, Claude. And he was nice enough and kind enough to allot me a few minutes of his time because he be grinding and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to get into it. Brother Claude.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
This Saturday afternoon.
Oh man, I'm good. You already know, maxing, relaxing. I'm just out and about. You know what I'm saying? Doing what I do in the streets in the neighborhood. Y'all know what's happening.
Right. And I meant to tell you too, Claude, if you wanted to stream this to your audience, you're more than welcome at any time. So I'm going to just get right into it, Claude. I'm not going to even play the radio with you because we men up here and we serious about our sports, especially our basketball. So before I get into the WNBA stuff, because I know that's what the crowd is waiting for. They waiting for the Angel Reese and the Caitlin Clark shit. I got y'all. I got y'all ninjas. I got y'all with that. But first, I need to know, it's a game 7. It's the Spurs and the Thunder. And what do Bro Claude envision in game 7, Spurs Thunder? How do you see that playing?
Well, you already know I don't bet against the house. House money is always good when it comes to this type of game 7. Then on top of the house money is, because it's the house money, that's one thing. House money can't always get beat. But you talking about the world champions house. You talking about, the OKC Thunder, who's known to do what they do in the clutch. I mean, I don't bet against the house. Yes, San Antonio is doing their thing. I love, y'all already know how I feel about Wemby himself. You know what I mean? I think that he's going to be probably, if he stays healthy, the greatest center of all time. Not just because he's big, but he got everything. He even got it better than David Robinson, which is one of my favorite centers of all time. He got a bag that's beautiful. He dribbles like he's a guard. He got spin move after spin move like Kobe. He also could go, and he got a 3-point, a mid-range, a down low game that he learned from Akeem Olajuwon. He took the time to do the dream state. You got what I'm saying? So I think that Wemby, at 22 years old, going to the Western Conference Finals, which they way ahead of schedule. They like 2.5 to 3 years ahead of schedule right now. So, I mean, they ain't got nothing to fear, nothing to lose. Everything is the first time for them. Everything, you know what I mean? They don't have no time to be fearful. And Wemby is very serious. Ain't no smiling at he won that game 6. He wasn't into it with the reporters like most people is, happy because they didn't, you know what I'm saying, they didn't win the game. He not so high and he wasn't so low, but he had a serious focus on, like Kobe always say, the job ain't done.
Okay, well, That's interesting take. I like it, but I'm gonna give you my take on this. I think the Spurs
Go ahead.
win this game, and here's
Mhm.
why the Spurs win this game. Everybody has been crying about the officiating, which is rare in the NBA. We see it a lot in the
Mhm.
W, right? But you don't
That,
see it
that's
that much in the NBA where the officiating has been so egregious that the
disparity.
social media outcry from it has
Mhm.
become so loud that it's starting to affect games. Game 6, if you notice, they wasn't calling that bullshit, that
No,
flopping shit
that's
and all
flopping.
that. They was letting them play. And when they really
Mhm.
start letting them play, OKC was getting their ass handed to them, even though they was trying to
Mhm.
be the physical team. You understand what I'm
Absolutely.
saying? So the way I look at it, if the refs, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist, bro, Claude, by any means. I'm not that. But this shit is so, it's obvious. Like the shit is like in you. It's like they playing in your face with the shit. Like we don't
Mhm.
know what we looking at. Like we not supposed to believe our lying eyes. You understand what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Shit like that aggravates me as a fan. Like don't try to lie to me in front of my face like I'm fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying? We see what y'all doing. We see who y'all trying to push. But at the end of the day, there ain't really nothing you could do about Victor Wembanyama as a player. The man 7'5" with guard handles, could shoot logo threes. And if he gets you in anywhere near the post, 15 feet in, is 2 points. Or he going to the free throw line. If he not catching an alley-oop. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
There is no real defense for Victor Wembanyama. You can only hope that, you wear him down because, he's still on the slimmer side. And people forget, Wemby only 21. This man not
He
even in
just
his prime yet.
he just made
He
22. Yeah.
still got it. He could, in theory, Wemby could grow another 2 inches,
In theory,
bro.
to 25. You grow till you well, I grew until
Yeah,
I was
you
20.
go to you 25. He 21 and 7'4", 7'5". You can imagine a 7'6" Wemby moving like this. Yao Ming height. Wemby moving like that. What are you doing with that? You can't even double that. You
You can't
like you
double that.
can't even double it because all
You
he
can't.
got to do is put his arms in the air.
That's it.
And once he gets you off your feet, it's a wrap for you. He
It's a
could
wrap.
take one step and get to the basket if he 10 feet away. He could take one step, bro. The only other
Absolutely.
nigga I see do that is Giannis.
Yes.
Who could take one step from like 10 feet in and get to the basket.
Oh yeah.
And Wemby could do it
Y'all is
comfortably
coming
with
from the
both
free throw
hands.
line. Mhm.
Like they ain't nothing they doing with
Yeah.
that, man. If they let them play,
Yeah.
without all the foul calls and the buffoonery, yeah, I mean that the Spurs gonna win this game. And I'm a Knicks fan, bro. And I'm like, the Knicks have a puncher's chance, but we not beating neither one of these teams in the finals.
No, not in the way.
OKC too deep,
I
and
said
we don't got nothing for Wemby. And I'm a
absolutely.
Knicks fan. I'm a diehard Knicks fan. I've been a Knicks fan for 45 years, and I still haven't lived long enough to see them get a chip. And now they in the finals, and I'm like, damn. Ain't that about a bitch?
They need one
I
more.
get to the fucking finals and I gotta see Wemby or deal
Yeah.
with the refs in SGA.
SGA. Yeah. SGA. Definitely.
And this is nothing against SGA, y'all. Listen, SGA is a beast. I love SGA game. I do. You understand what I'm saying? From an
Keep
offensive
talking.
standpoint,
Keep
SGA
talking,
get
big dog.
wherever
I'm gonna
he
come
want to
right back
get
in.
to. All
Keep
right.
talking. I gotta go out. Come back.
Yes, sir. But yeah, SGA, y'all, he get anywhere where he want to go whenever he want to get there. His game is very smooth, very like kinetic. Like he lull you to sleep and then boom. You understand what I'm saying? SGA at the cup or he pulling up on you. I'm gonna take you off, bro, Claude. You just come right back. But yeah, SGA is a beast. And I got some more questions for you too, bro, Claude. We're gonna get into the W stuff too, I promise. But I just wanted to see what your thoughts was about Game 7 because whose favorite two words in sports? is Game 7, right? Everybody loves to see a Game 7 at the end of the day, and pretty much that's that in any sport.
You said who's what?
I said Game 7. Everybody loves a Game 7 in any sport because it's
In
Game
any
7.
in any sport, baseball, football is the only one and done that we
Right.
experience. But
Yeah.
I think that football, I know that it's so physical, and it's a possibility that somebody could get definitely injured in any one game. But I do think that a football uh, championship game should be three, the best of three. I do.
You
I
think
still
football
believe
should be a
that.
best of 3? Like
A
a
best of
game a
three.
week?
Yeah, absolutely. Every week, but the 3 weeks of the last, they all have a time to prepare for the next game. The best of three will really, it won't be no one and done. Oh, it just was there any given Sunday. They try to sell that shit, but I think that even on any given Sunday, the better team gets beat. You got what I'm saying? But if you really,
Right.
really see what the team got in the best of three for the football, man, I think that would be beautiful for football. But I understand the physicality of it, and I
Right.
understand the nature of the game, how it's always been played. But um, you know, me personally, I don't think that football would be that bothered if we do three. You know.
It sounds interesting. The only thing I was thinking when you said that, I was like, well, if we did that, like in theory, if we did that, we wouldn't see the Super Bowl till March.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if each game it's 3 weeks, right? If the playoffs start in like the regular season would have to be shorter because the playoffs would make it. That would add like a month to the playoffs. So yeah, you wouldn't see the Super Bowl till like late
No,
March, almost early April.
we just start in September. In August. We could start in August.
You mean start the season in August, like
Uh-huh.
the regular season?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It wouldn't bother a thing. They already doing OTAs right now. So it ain't gonna affect the players. They doing OTAs right now. So it wouldn't bother anything. It wouldn't bother nothing that's going on. Matter of fact, it'd be more money that will be made.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? I'm sitting here. I'm thinking mid March, right? You have college basketball. You got
Yeah, but we
the
fixed that, right? We fixed that with moving it up to August, right? It still would be the same time. It wouldn't even go over. It would be the same time that the Super Bowl's supposed to play. That last game is actually on schedule for the actual one and done that they have right now that's current. I'm just saying that was just always in my mind all my life. I've been like, man, Super Bowl should be like 3 games because any given Sunday, I never liked it.
right.
You know what I mean?
It would be interesting, a 3-game Super Bowl series, a Super Bowl series effectively.
Series,
Yeah,
like a World Series. Hey, we do it in baseball, and as boring as baseball had gotten because they fell off so bad, you know what I mean? They still doing the World Series. Matter of fact, they added games, right? When me and you were growing up,
right.
it wasn't that many games,
Yeah, it
but
wasn't 163 games. It was 148.
absolutely, that's right. So, you know, in theory, I'm just saying, in theory, me personally, I would take that. You know what I'm saying? I would take that. Uh, that 3 games. But I know a lot of people like, man, bro, Claude, this the same team going at each other like they, you know what I mean, like two bulls in a pit going after each other, and
Yeah,
you
and they
know,
will both get home games. That would
Yeah,
make it real cool because they would
that's
both
what
get
I'm
home
saying.
games.
The best team get the two. The one, you know what I mean? The other one get one.
Right. Yeah,
Or
that
they
would be
both get,
interesting.
or they can even do it like this. They get 1-1 in home games, right? And then the last game for the third and final game, if it goes all three, if it goes all three, you could play in Miami, or you could play in Oakland or in
Oh,
LA.
you mean like move
In
game
one
three to a,
state.
like a neutral?
Yeah, neutral ground. I'm just saying, I've always had that in my head creatively.
Right. It would be
Creatively,
interesting.
yeah, to
And the
add a
way the
game.
schedule is now with folks playing games on, you got games on Sunday, you got games on Monday, and you got games on Thursday. Plus, you got the games that they play overseas in Europe, the England game and the Germany game. I think they're gonna have a France game this year.
Yeah.
The NFL. So they definitely doing it. On a side note, bro,
Mhm.
why it was on my mind. Do you even still
Mhm.
watch baseball? Are you a Cubs fan or a White Sox
You
fan?
know, I'm a Cubs fan. You know, I watch baseball. I cover baseball on the channel. So
And
baseball is on the channel.
for your Cubs, where you think they're gonna land this year?
The Cubs are it's going to be a little bit further than they did last year. I think they're going to win the pennant. This year, I do think. I mean, they really, man, they're good.
You think they
Cubs
got
are
enough for the Dodgers? For
they, the Cubs are good though, brother. They got better. You got what I'm saying? I listen. There's
I think they would struggle with the Braves, let alone trying to see
The
LA.
Dodgers didn't just win that from Toronto. Dodgers had to take it from Toronto.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
But the
saying? So
Dodgers
the
still
Dodgers
did
is
it, is
not
what I'm
good.
saying. Like them dudes is rough. 1 through 9. The Dodgers, they don't really got no holes in their lineup, bro. Not for real. 1 through 9, they could kill you 1 through 9. They the only team like that. And as
Listen,
good as Toronto is, Toronto's like 1 through 7. The Yankees is also like 1 through 7, 1 through 6. I give them, but the Dodgers is the lineup 1 through 9. You could get it from anywhere at any time with them dudes.
but the
It's a
difference in
real
the National
crazy
League is,
dynamic with them.
yeah, but look, the difference in the National League is that, you know, um, it don't matter. It doesn't matter. That's why I like about baseball. It doesn't matter how how big you are.
No,
It's
not
it
in
matters
baseball,
on
not
how
at all.
it matters on how good you hit and how is your base baseball defense. How good is your defense?
Definitely defense.
Do you have do you have the most athletic guy out there in right, left, and center field? Do you have the most athletic shortstop, right? Because the shortstop, people don't know that the shortstop, not the first baseman, not the third baseman, the shortstop sets the tone for the defense on the inner side of that circle.
Right.
Got it? So
I do.
I know a lot of people don't know that,
Yeah,
but
I
that's
do. I
why.
watch baseball, bro. Like
But
baseball.
but most people think that the shortstop is not necessary. They've been they've been since, like, in the 30s and 40s they was considering taking the shortstop out of there, right? They was
Right.
considering to do that. This is a history lesson. But what happened was, before it became black in the major leagues, they tried that. I gotta find out. We got to do a fact check on what actual year that they tried to do that with the shortstop, of considering it, and they did a
Right.
scrimmage. They did a scrimmage with the with that in a like a preseason game or something, without a
Without the
test,
shortstop.
without the shortstop, and they went right down that line because that's the weakest line. That's the biggest hole between the second baseman and the third baseman, not the second baseman and the first baseman. It's the second baseman and the third baseman, right? Because the third baseman always get with the population of America is mostly right-handed. Is that right?
Yeah, for the most part, majority is right-handed.
Okay. So then this right here, when you hit the ball with those right-handers going down that third base lane, so he can't move around like that because his shot gonna come down. It's gonna come hot most time
Mm-hmm.
his way, right? Because if you're right-handed, now the even-handers they can hit it all over the place, like Ernie Banks. You got what I'm saying? Ernie Banks was
Yeah.
like the first that they've ever saw. I'm giving y'all some history, y'all. Me and Big Dog, we deep over here on this type
Oh
of
no,
stuff.
I know
But
exactly who Ernie Banks is. He's probably the most
Mr.
famous Cub
Baseball,
still to this day.
he missed the baseball in all of baseball. He missed the baseball. So Ernie Banks uh, definitely was one of those ones that was even-handed. They never seen him before ever, and how he did, hit the ball was like he could he could put it right before you get to center field or right before the left of the. You know what I mean? He would hit those doubles like nobody before. You got what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I remember y'all had a dude, bro, Claude. His name was Andre Dawson. They called
Andre
him the
Dawson was
Hawk,
a bad man. He
and
almost,
that
that's right,
boy was a beast.
70s,
That
80s.
dude there, I grew up watching him. That boy
He,
was a
he came
beast.
he came after Bill Buckner. You got what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that
Bill
dude and
Buckner.
another dude named Ron Santos. I know you remember
Ron
him.
Santo.
He was
Yes,
a
yes,
beast as
yes.
well.
That's
And
our
shout out to
generation.
Ryan Sutcliffe. I ain't forget about you either. And
Yeah,
Ryan
Ryan
Sandberg,
Sutcliffe,
I definitely ain't
Sandberg,
forget about you.
Berger.
But
You know what I mean?
Andre Dawson for me.
Yeah, Andre
Andre
Dawson was a
Dawson, he
real,
was that
he
guy
was
for me.
rare, but he wasn't an Ernie. Ernie Banks
Yeah, I
was
know.
like,
I ain't get to see Ernie though.
you know what I'm saying? We didn't get to see him. You know what I mean? I got to see him as an old man. That was my dad. He used to
Right.
come by the CTA and come sit with the bus drivers and everything and the police, the Chicago PD back in the day. They all used to play cards together. But yeah, man, the thing is this. Let me tell you this. Baseball is my first championship play and the first time I ever was an all-star in
Playing
anything.
baseball. Okay,
It
that's what's
was
up.
the first time I was an all-star in anything. Was baseball. I don't know if you know who Wood Harris is. Sterling Harris.
I've
Sherwin.
heard the name before. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly what he
Wood
did though.
Harris is the one who played in Creed. He's the coach. He also played and paid in full. He was the leader in paid in full, and you know what I'm saying. Many many other things. He played in uh things with Denzel, Pelicans Brief, and all of that. He was the
Okay,
police
he's
in
an actor.
Pelicans.
Okay,
Yeah, he's an actor. Yeah, yeah.
okay,
He played the he's the in Creed, he's the trainer.
okay. I know
He played the
exactly who you're
trainer.
talking about now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Wood Harris. Me and
Okay.
him went to grammar school and high school together. You got what I'm saying?
Oh,
So
okay.
Wood Harris used to play first base. I was the shortstop of the team. And we both, me, him, and Gary Womack, which was our pitcher, we all went to the All-Star game in the citywide All-Star game here in Chicago. You know what I mean? So, baseball was one of my first loves. And then I found out how to play, basketball pretty good. But I didn't
Right.
get to grow like everybody else grow. I know probably you heard the story. When I graduated high school, I was only 5'5", 120 pounds. You know,
Right. Okay. Well,
yeah,
I
I
feel
was,
you because I was like 5'4" and maybe 130 in high school. So, but I
yeah.
played
So,
football in high school despite the fact that I was light in the ass because
right.
little people we run on a different kind of crazy. We
A
already
different
know
motor,
you're gonna try us.
a
So
different, a
I'm
different
ready for
motor.
you, like in advance. If
Right,
anything, I'm finna get you first,
right.
especially on the football field where I could get you first. That's why I ain't never played offense. They always wanted me to be a wide receiver, nope, I'm gonna be a corner, I'm gonna be a safety because if I ain't gonna do nothing else, I'm gonna hit you before you
Mhm.
hit me.
Yeah,
Fuck all that.
you're right,
You understand what I'm
right.
saying?
My
And
my
that's the
football
attitude I
career,
went in with. Like,
my
y'all not fit
my
to get
football
me.
career ended in freshman year. So I didn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
mine's in the
went that,
junior
you
year.
know
I
what I
tore
mean?
my ACL.
Well, the
And
thing
I
is that, Bo Jackson was, you know what I mean, was the man back then. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do what Bo knows, right? So I go,
right,
you know what I mean? Now growing up, Bo Jackson did all of the sports, and my freshman year is true story. My freshman year, made the team. Of course, like you said, the little men, they want them at the wide receiver because we the fastest on the
right.
football
Cause
field.
we the
We're
fastest,
the
right?
fast. We faster than everybody. You know what I mean? Them
Mm-hmm.
jets. You got what I'm saying? And one time I got blessed in the middle,
Oof.
a middle throw.
Yeah.
Little man in the
We
middle jumping in
we
the air.
salivate over those. Somebody coming across the middle, your eyes get like this. You see somebody coming across the middle. You waiting
And
and don't let the ball be high.
so I got one of those blessings like in the very first football game. I took my helmet off after that hit. They had to come and get me up. I wasn't nothing was broken or nothing. My legs was okay. I just did a somersault in the air. And once I
Right.
hit, I landed, God is great. I'm grateful to God. I was able to land flat on my back. After the hit,
Wow.
uh, knocked the wind out of me, of course, because you landed on your back. You remember how the path
Right.
was back in the day, you know,
Right.
uh,
Helmets
the
weren't like that either. You could feel all
absolutely.
that shit.
So, go to the sideline. Coach was like, hey, suck it up. You all right? You all right? I said, well,
Mhm.
I took my helmet off, looked him in the eyes, and say the gear be in the locker room. I quit. And he was like,
Right.
no fucking way. He was cussing me out. He was like, you P word, you P word. You faster than everybody on the field. You are the y'all. I'm like, man, I ain't come to get hit like that. Mm-mm. Ain't nobody gonna hit me like that. It ain't gonna be no fight. No,
Right.
you ain't finna be doing. You ain't finna do. You ain't finna be
It's
hitting
like
me
you
like
gonna
that.
get somebody hurt on this field hitting me like that.
So I mean, I was a little feisty dude. You got what I'm saying? So you
Oh,
ain't finna
he's
be
mad, bro.
hitting me.
Claude had ready to fight a nigga like,
No,
yo, man, fuck that. Nah, he got to get it.
no, he finna get
Fuck
one.
this football shit. Nah, he
Yeah,
got
I
to
ain't
get
trying to do that integrity. I ain't doing none of that, bro. I'm not doing that. You ain't gonna talk that talk with me. We gonna go head to head. The only way that I'm not gonna be able to get my one back is me not to play this game. Because I'm gonna go
right.
get my one because I was raised with the greats. You know what I mean? My uncle John Rouser was the first uh, to win the Super Bowl in the family. You understand? The very first football I ever played was at Green Bay. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
John Rouser, number 45, of course. Y'all could go and check that out. That's my history. That's my mother's brother. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was raised up seeing Mean Joe Green come to my house and eat my grandmama's food, and Too Tall Jones and Franco Harrison and uh, uh, um, Terry Bradshaw. You know what I mean? When Terry Bradshaw was Terry Bradshaw. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And love my grandmother's collard green. You got what I'm saying? I got to see Franco Harrison them. You know what I'm saying? Lynn Swan sit on the back porch, you know what I mean, eating, you know what I mean, the barbecue that was cooked. You got what I'm saying? So
Yeah, that's
I got
crazy
to
work
see
too.
all. You know what I mean? He was on the pitch. So he was on Green Bay then. When he got traded from Green Bay, he went to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They had three, right? He got
Mm.
three Super Bowl rings. He got one with
They
Green
well,
Bay, two
Pittsburgh
with
now, I think they got five. But those
yeah,
boys won four, five or six Pittsburgh got, but I think those boys won four. The Steel
yeah,
Curtain Steelers
the steel
got four
curtain,
Super
the
Bowls.
Iron Curtain, the Iron Curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's the Steel
So
Curtain.
the thing is, yeah, I'm just saying they was actually the Iron Curtain before they got the name change. The name change. Go look it
Okay,
up.
I know him as Steel Curtain. I never heard him.
Yeah,
Nobody call him the Iron Curtain.
someone took the name Iron Curtain. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna look that up for you.
Yeah, I just never heard it. I
Mhm.
always known about the Steel Curtain though. Listen,
Yeah,
you know, you play 11 people on defense. That defense was so good. 7 of those people are in the Hall of Fame. 7 people off they starting 11 is in the
yeah.
Hall of Fame. That tells you all you need to know about how good their defense really was. Just let
Oh
that
yeah.
sink in. Mean Joe
Oh yeah.
Green, Jack Ham, Jack Lambert, Donnie Shell, Mel Blunt, like L.C. Greenwood, Ernie Holmes, Dwight White, Mike
Mm-hmm.
Wagner, like Tony Dungy.
Tony Dungy.
People forget Tony Dungy was on that team, on that
Yeah,
defense. Like,
yeah. Then the
yeah,
offense:
that defense
Michael
was
Harrison,
insane.
Terry
Well,
Bradshaw, Lynn Swan. Um,
yeah, the
the
offense was just as good.
just as
Bradshaw,
good.
Franco Harris, Rocky
Franklin
Bleier,
Hampton.
John
Mm-hmm.
Stallworth, Lynn Swan,
Yes,
Mike Webster,
all of
who
those
became
guys.
a very important NFL figure, by the way, Mike Webster, because he's the person that put us all onto the CTE stuff. He's the
Mm-hmm.
person that they made that movie about. Yeah, he played for those Steel Curtain Steelers and is a Hall of Famer too.
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to,
But yeah, that Steel Curtain defense was insane. Insane work. Still, I still think the best defense ever assembled in football history. Like
ever.
ever. Just that defense could play in any era. There's no
Any
era
ever.
that
It's gonna
defense
be a
couldn't play
problem.
it and be a
Yeah,
problem. Yeah, they could play today's football right now. That
yeah,
defense could play today and be a
absolutely.
problem
A serious
because
problem.
it wasn't really nothing you was doing with Joe Green, not prime Joe Green. Prime Joe Green, you couldn't really block him like that. The dude just would take your A gap and blow it up
Look,
on
Mean
every
Joe
fucking
was
play.
Mean Joe. Yeah, Mean Joe was crazy work. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I mean, just
Him and
his gap integrity was
him and
crazy. The
Tupac was
man
the
would just
biggest that they ever
consistently
seen.
blow the A gap up every single play.
Oh yeah.
Every play. All he did was just go between the guard and the center and just blow that shit the fuck up every single play. And you couldn't really stop him. And you knew that's what he was gonna do. And then what made Pittsburgh so good, the defense, I mean, knowing that Joe Green was gonna do that, everybody would stunt and twist around that. So if he
Mm-hmm.
taking 2 of your linemen already off the jump,
Off the
now I
jump.
got Jack Ham coming around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see you,
Mm-hmm.
bro, Claude.
Okay.
Okay. Now
And you got a
we
Jack
good.
Ham coming on the stunt around the
I
corner,
can't hear you.
one-on-one with somebody, and then you got LC Greenwood on that same side. He's gonna take somebody. Like, what are you doing with that?
Oh
And
yeah.
that's every play.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying, like, that defense was insane work.
Oh yeah. So I was able to experience like all of those, professional guys very young. And it was a blessing to see those men do the things that they was doing when I was coming up. And I just wanted to
Did
be
you
like
get to have conversations with them, like
I was
one-on-one, ask them questions and stuff?
I was too young, man. I was young. You know what I'm saying? That's my aunt.
Oh, okay.
That's my aunt. This is him
Hold on,
on
let me
the.
put you on the full screen, bro. Do that again. Let me put you on the full screen so I can
Now
really see
this
it.
is my aunt John Rouser right here, y'all. This is when
All
he
right.
this at the let me see if it could go there. This is at his end of his career. He was in the Denver. He played for Denver Broncos after he was traded from the Pittsburgh Steelers. So you see the Denver him, but this is him. I'll give you a presentation, BD, as soon as I
Oh yeah, you more than welcome. If you could share your screen, do that.
or you could do it. You could just look up John Rouser and it's
Oh yeah,
gonna
I
come.
could do that too. I sure
Yeah,
could.
do that for me instead of doing it that way. John Rouser, you're gonna see him first Green Bay First Super Bowl. That's my mom's brother. Yeah.
Spell the last name.
R-O-S. I mean R-O-W. I'm sorry. R-O-W-S-E-R.
R-O-W.
R-O-W-S-E-R. S-E.
S-C-R. R-O-W-S-E-R.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, here you go. So for the audience, he's not making this up. You know, you got the conspiracy theorists who always think everything is make believe. There he is.
Yeah.
Up close. Matter of fact, let me give y'all a better view so y'all could really see, right?
I did a whole tribute when he passed away. I did a tribute on my page so y'all could go see the tribute. You see me in tears a little bit. Yeah, so that's his the Cardinals tackle right there. When he did the Cardinals tackle, he knocked his teeth out.
Oh wow.
When he fell on the ground, he was in the air, but by the time he fell on the ground, my uncle gave him that forearm and went right into his into his mouth. He talk about that all the time.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. He knocked out Lynn Swan's teeth when he was in Denver. Yeah, he was one of them hard-nosed. See him and Mean Joe Green and all of those boys, man. They was, man, listen, they was, y'all, trust me.
I got to see the tail end of the Steel Curtain. Like when I got to watching football, like late 70s, early 80s, I got the tail end of them. Like Ernie Holmes wasn't there anymore. They had a white dude in his place. He wore number 75. His name escapes me right now. Andy Russell wasn't there anymore either. They had another dude who was the other the weak side linebacker. There's another dude, Glenn Edwards. That's his name. He wasn't there no more either. He had
Glenn Edwards was gone. All them boys. Listen.
Yeah, they still had Ham. They still had Lambert. They still had Joe Green, Shell, Blunt.
Listen, big dog. Even the ones that they replaced them with were dogs.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, for damn near 15 years of the run, the Steelers was a clear, the things that they pretend about the Dallas Cowboys.
I won't say pretend. If you're speaking of the Cowboys defensively or offensively?
Offensively.
I can't agree with that. The Cowboys offensively was revolutionary.
Too Tall Jones and all of them boys on defense with Too Tall Jones them.
Oh no, the defense wasn't as good as the Steel Curtain, but it was good.
Oh,
it wasn't a bad defense.
Yeah, but they was going.
There was a clear difference between them and Steel Curtain. Yeah, there was definitely a gap. I tell you who defense was really crazy too, but they never had the offense to go with it. And that was the Rams. Jack Youngblood was a fucking monster, bro.
Yeah.
Fred Dreyer was also a monster. Absolutely. You understand what I'm saying? That whole defense was lit.
Yeah.
People don't talk about the Rams. 70s Rams?
Man, we used to have
70s Rams. Their defense wasn't no joke at all.
You remember you used to have a game and go, the Rams used to be my damn team.
Yeah, 70s Rams, their defense was off the hook. They just didn't have an offense because they never had a quarterback. I remember Pat Hayden in Jaws, Ron Jaworski. I know I'm butchering his name. Ron Jaworski. And they had Ferragamo. They had Roddy White. They had Winslow Tyler, who was my guy.
Roddy White was a beast.
Yeah. Lawrence McCutcheon was also a beast, and people sleep on him too.
Listen, man,
they ain't had the offense to go with their defense.
I disagree with a lot of. Now, what I will say, this brother, is that I disagree with the analysts when they say The eras are different when it comes to football. Football is a natural gladiators game.
Indeed.
No matter what year, that's what they don't get. Yes, 2026, they're stronger, they bigger, they got better
Like faster. Yep.
fast. They got the things that they use and the medicines and the right foods. Back in the 70s, they was eating hog maws. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that here in this generation. You got what I'm saying?
Right.
Even the big boys is eating nutritional diets to even stay as big as they are. They might just have more of the intake. You got what I'm saying? But
Yes,
back
sir.
back in the day, they were tougher.
And they took more punishment with
They
less
took more
equipment and all that.
and the bones on those guys, the pain intake of those guys. These young boys don't want none of that. I mean, literal broken wrist, broken fingers, broken forearm, and you
Yeah, they were
going
getting
up there
fucked
with
up
they was
and
fucked
still
up.
playing
Give me that
and
shot.
playing through it.
That's why my uncle damn near couldn't walk. Give me that shot. He took a shot. He would take a shot towards the end over there in Denver. I
Right.
won't say too much, but in Denver, you know, you know, yeah, just to play. He shouldn't have been playing, and it affected him even in his after years. You got what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like those cats was tough, bro. Them dudes was rough. But let's go ahead and get on with this interview because they looking at me
All
crazy.
right. Now
Yeah,
that I got you nice and settled in,
yes, sir.
and I appreciate the banter, bro, Claude. Like that was what's up. I got to go back in the days with the steel curtain shit. Not that took me back because that they were amazing for me.
Yes.
Now that I got you nice and settled in, bro, Claude, now I'm gonna just come with what I want to come with, bro, Claude. Who is the face of the W and why? Is my question to you.
The natural face of the W is Caitlin Clark. The actual face of the W is Angel Reese. Natural and actual. Natural means that what it was meant for, who it was meant for, and what it's meant to be, and the purpose of the W moving forward. That was Caitlin Clark to take the W forward. But we got to understand the culture speaks for everything. That's why they're wearing baggy pants, sagging pants with the belt buckle all the way over in Tibet, in Africa, in China. They dressing like us in Korea. The culture of a thing. So this was an unmonetized. That's why you see that the W is now finding its way with Angel Reese Promotions, and you seeing her all across all of the commercials now and different solo things, and she's the dog of the W, which she's one of the dogs of the W. Okay,
She
uh,
is. I agree with that.
she's one of them, but you see how the trend goes with something that is grass rooted than something that is manufactured, if that makes sense.
It
Angel Reese
does.
is a grassroots. She's from the ground. She's from the mud. She's what a servant supposed to be. She's a servant of the game. Caitlin Clark is a receiver of the game. She's gifted, right? She's catered to. She's handed out. Angel Reese is a taker. Give me that. That's mine. All of that right there is mine. And this right here, this be me. That's how her language is. So, it's two different types of cultures and trends that set off at the same time. Neither one of them was negative, but like Angel said in her interview, she said she went on and became the villain, but it ended up really good for her because guess what? It increased her bottom line for being the villain.
Okay, I'm gonna live with the natural versus actual because that actually is a really good point. But I here's my take, and you might agree with it, you might not, but here's just my take.
Go ahead.
I believe that Asia Wilson is the face, and here's why I believe Asia Wilson is the face of the
No, you asked me who is the face between.
No, I asked you who was the face of the W, bro, Claude.
Oh, okay.
Who is the face in your opinion? You told me that there's a natural face and an actual face.
Yes.
That Caitlin Clark was the natural face. Mm-hmm. And you explain the reasons why she's the natural face, the financial, the monetary, and we know what's going on with that, right? And why Angel Reese was the actual face of her taking what she wanted. You understand what I'm saying? When that opportunity presented itself, she presented herself.
Went through the ranks.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. I just wanted to make clarity of that. Go ahead. I'm not changing.
Okay, now I believe Asia Wilson is should be the face and is the face, and here's why. From a basketball standpoint, she's the defending MVP, the reigning MVP, right? The reigning co-defensive player of the year, and her team is the defending champions. So just on the basketball, she got all the boxes checked. Nobody else can say that. And fourth, and probably most important, she's clearly the best player in the league. And there is no real debate about that, right? At least not that I've seen. For all the Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese stuff that I've seen, I've never heard anybody say, well, Asia Wilson isn't the best player. You know what I'm saying? So that's the basketball part. Now, for the non-basketball part, I have this. She's a Nike athlete. The Aces are probably second or third in terms of team value or how much they're worth totally, right? She's in a high-profile relationship with another basketball player that scored 83 points in a single game, right? So she got all that going on too. And fourthly, I think most important, she got the same kind of name recognition that the Caitlin Clarks and Angel Reeses have. Average people know who Asia Wilson is now. Now, you didn't have that before Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese. You didn't have that. I want to be crystal clear about that, folks. 2022, Asia Wilson got 90,000 all-star votes. 90,000. Let that sink in. The year Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese came to the W, that number quintupled, not doubled, not tripled, not quadrupled, quintupled. Asia Wilson went from 90,000 votes to 500,000 votes in a 2-year span. You think that happened in a vacuum? Absolutely the fuck not. We all know who the Tide is at the end of at least I know who the Tide is. You know, Stephen A, he was like, all tides lift for all boats. All tides lift for all boats. We clearly know who the Tide is. Tide is two people. Right? Period. Tide is two people. Even though the best player in the league, she's on a boat. Let's just call it what it is. She's on the boat, and she shouldn't be on the boat. Usually in any sport, the best player is the face of the league. Like we all know 1-5 that play for the Kansas City Chiefs is the face of the NFL. We all know that. For all the great players that's in the NFL, there's only 1-1-5, right? In
Right.
basketball, you pretty much have the same kind of thing where you have a natural and an actual, where the natural, I'm sorry, would be SGA, but the actual is Wemby.
Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? So the
Absolutely.
NBA probably has that same kind of dynamic too. But for me, the face of the W would be Asia Wilson. What do you think about that though, bro? I
Um,
know that was a lot. I apologize for
I
being long.
disagree. I disagree because yes, in every sense of the way, Asia Wilson earned and should be credited as the face of the WNBA. She earned her way. She's done everything that Michael Jordan has done, except for the 6 championships. There's only 2 people on the earth that ever had the scoring champion, the block champion, got defensive player of the year, uh, MVP of that year,
Finals MVP,
finals MVP,
Cup
and won
MVP.
and, and won
That
a
too.
championship. So it's only 2 players that ever did that. That's Asia goddamn Wilson and Michael the GOAT Jordan. So yes, Asia Wilson is my GOAT. I know you know that.
I
But
do.
in actuality, the reason why the GOAT has eyes on her is because of those 2 people. And the best basketball player doesn't matter to these new types of fans. They don't care that Asia is the best basketball player on the planet. Me and you do. They don't function that way in this new society. We know that Asia Wilson should be the face of the WNBA. But you asked me, who is the face?
I did. Yes.
She should be, but who? Straight words is Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. It's how it's mapped out. People can get upset about it, but it's just the way it is. And the thing is that at the end of all of this, she will get her rise. She will get her notoriety. She will be um, honored and exemplified when her um, year is to come. Maybe in a couple years it's going to take it. Maybe when she get 32, 30, because
Right.
she just made 30. So maybe when she get 32, 2 more years in the W, she's going to be the GOAT just by, oh, no, this is the face. They're going to give it to her then 2 years from now. I know they're trying to give it to all of the youngins that's coming in, but they're not going to get past the culture, right? Remember I told you about the culture.
Yeah, the culture.
The
I remember.
culture supports the best, right?
Indeed.
The 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 fish, the school of fish supports the most known, coolest, the cool kid in school, and the one that has the shiny, the shiny suits and the diamonds and the jewelry and the watches, that is Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark.
All right, bro, Claude. My second question has to deal with the rookies. I know we've been into this rookie class. This has been an incredible rookie class, to believe it or not. I think they rival
Absolutely.
the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese rookie class in terms of what they're doing on the court, how they're producing. In my opinion, Olivia Miles has been spectacular all year. Flage has been hit or miss. Raven has been hit or miss. In my opinion, you haven't seen much of Chloe or Rory. I haven't really seen much of them. Who else? Am I missing somebody? Betts, I haven't really seen too much of her.
Mm-mm.
Um,
Podcast.
yeah, oh yeah, Hawkins. That's right. Hawkins.
Just got,
She's been decent too, Hawkins. But for me, right
he's
now,
right
if
behind.
I
He's
had to
right
pick,
behind
it
him.
had to be Olivia Miles.
Did you know
And
before she got
Fudd has been coming on as of late, but she ain't
as a
start
thing?
well.
But did you know that Hawkins was right behind Olivia Miles in scoring?
But right now, if I had to take it,
They
it
have
would
more.
be Miles. That would be my pick right now. Because Miles has been spectacular and consistent all year.
Well, you know,
I still take issue with the whole Magic stuff, but that's
but
another
I
conversation.
mean, I let you speak about it because you know who my pick is of the rookie.
All right, well, here's what again, before I get into the Magic stuff with Olivia Miles, let me reiterate, she's been incredible all year. All year she's been incredible. She's been incredible and consistent the entire year. Olivia Miles probably, if barring something wild happen, and then I think about it, Fee not even there yet, and she doing all that.
If
Can
they
you
win a
imagine?
title, if
What-
they win a title, is you gonna give it to them? If they win the title this year with Fee coming back,
will I give up
you
on
will
the
win
Magic
it or
thing?
you
Yeah,
no,
they
you
win a
will win it
title.
or
Yeah,
rookie
then
year.
I won't have no choice but to concede if they win a chip. But for right now, they ain't get to the damn chip yet. So I still gonna compare her to Lafayette Lever. And for those who don't know who Lafayette Lever is, Lafayette Lever was not a bum. He played guard for the Denver Nuggets. He was a 4-time All-Star. He led the NBA in assists 3 years. And the man is 5th all-time in triple doubles. Just so y'all understand who I'm comparing her to, who I don't think is a inaccurate comparison. Yeah, I don't think it's the inaccurate. So you got 2 of these?
No, I'm just finna. I'm finna. Don't bring that one up. I'm gonna present.
Oh, you trying to share a screen? Okay. Hold on, I got to take mine off before you can do that. There you go.
Okay. For all of you youngins, it's for you youngins that don't. You know what I mean? You know, I'm kind of older, so I do. You know, and by me being able to see them, I do know. Before they changed it, did it come up, brother? Yeah, it's up. You gotta bring it up. You gotta tap on it. What I presented.
All right, I got you. I see it.
So for those who didn't know, the original name was the Iron Curtain.
Okay, this from earlier. All right.
Yeah. So you know, some people like to fact check, but what happened was, there were other teams that were trying to take and use the name, so they changed it to the Steel Curtain. Okay.
Hey,
so
zoom that in just a little bit, bro, Claude. Forgive me, man. I'm a little old. Eyes don't work like they used to.
See what it says? The Iron Curtain can refer to two very different entities depending on whether you are looking at American Football Association or soccer. But the American Pittsburgh Steelers discussed the gridiron football. The reference is almost certain to Steel Curtain. Okay, so they changed it because people were stealing the Iron Curtain.
I see. See, I didn't know that. Like I said, I ain't never heard of the Iron Curtain. Like before today. I always known them as the Steel Curtain. So I was like, huh? Iron Curtain. It sounded foreign.
Yeah, I know it sounded foreign, but I lived a little bit longer than you did. You got what I'm saying? So I want everybody to know I'm a facts man over feelings. You understand? I'm very factual with what I say. I don't bring up too much of anything that I ain't lived. You know what I mean? BD know that, you know, because this is my friend.
Oh yeah.
You know that
and you ain't really have to go and fact check it. You know what I mean? I figured, you know what I mean, you knew what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? You are older than me, so I gotta give you a little bit of grace.
But it's people that, you know what I mean, that you know how the people is. They like, oh man, he's slipping, Joe. He said the wrong name. No, I didn't say the wrong name. It's actually what it was. So you could go ahead to the next thing.
Okay, my next question for you, bro, Claude. This is a little bit deeper than the other ones. This is gonna require a little bit more thought. Why do you think the newer fans who have come to the W, you know, via Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese, why do you think they have this fanatical, I think, emotional attachment to these women, where they care as much as what they do off the court than what they're doing on the court? Where do you think that that emotional parasocial relationship comes from with these women, and with these women in particular? And I ask that because you could have an honest conversation about any other player and have an honest back and forth, and there's nothing. You understand what I'm saying? But as soon as you try to have an honest conversation about a Caitlin Clark or about an Angel Reese, it makes it, what's the word I'm looking for? It make you feel like you personally attacking them because you have a critique about what they doing on the court. For me, it's my right as a fan to be able to critique you what you do on the court, just like it's my right as a fan.
I had to say
to cheer for you. Because at the end of the day, I'm not just a fan. I'm also a customer. If I'm paying for subscriptions, if I'm paying for merchandise, if I'm paying to be at the game, what are you talking about? You understand what I'm saying, bro, Claude? What do you mean I can't tell you when you play bad? When I'm monetarily supporting you, even if it's not a direct monetary thing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if I spend $55 on an Angel Reese jersey, she probably get $3-4 off of that, right? Roughly. You
Absolutely.
Understand what I'm saying? She don't see that $3-4
no
in real life. You know what I'm saying? But
no.
I know it's real because it came out my pocket.
Yes.
So you saying I can spend money on you, but I can't tell you that you play badly without you taking it as a personal attack against you? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like when I first came on this side of the world, bro, Claude, on the KSAP side of the world, shout out to KSAP.
Yeah.
You know, I used to think that y'all were trolling because I was still new to YouTube 2.5, 3 years ago. I ain't know there was a cult of personality like there were Clarkies, right? I ain't know there was a such thing as a Clarkie. Just like on the other side, I ain't know there was a such thing as a Reese's Pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't know these terms. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking through the YouTube streets or whatever, just watching the content, trying to, you know, just get my opinion in, listening to other people's opinions or whatever the case may be. And I couldn't understand why folks were so highly emotional about these women. And then it dawned on me, bro, Claude. National championship, LSU, Iowa, right? End of the game. Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark face, hit her with the John Cena, right? And then after that, hit her with the Steph Curry, Aaron Donald. Start, you know what I'm saying? And I think that event and how it transpired, because mind you, people forget Caitlin Clark was doing the John Cena to other people. People forget about that.
The
it's
Raven,
not like
the year before.
It's not like, you know, this was some foreign shit. You know what I'm saying?
Just the game before.
So I think that happening and the reaction to that happening created this emotional rift where people stop seeing the basketball and just start focusing on the emotional shit. And I think starting to focus on the emotional shit led to starting to focus on these ladies in their personal lives. You understand what I'm saying? You know, it's different. If you at the Met Gala, of course, people are going to cover that, right? It's the Met Gala. That's a public forum. So yeah, that makes sense if you get an exposure at a Met Gala. But why do we care if Angel Reese is in somebody Kroger food shopping?
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? Doing regular life things that all of us do in regular life. Why do we care to see Caitlin Clark at a gas station or on a golf course? I've played golf before. You don't got to be rich to get on the golf course and play.
No, you don't.
I'm saying, like, why do we care about these things, bro, Claude? Is my issue. Like, I don't give a fuck about what they do in their off life. What they eat don't make me shit. I care about what they do on the court because I'm paying for it. And if I'm paying for it, I expect a return on my payment. I expect to be entertained. That's what I'm paying for.
Yes.
I'm not just a fan. I am a customer too. It'd be different if I was just a fan.
Yes.
But I have an investment because I'm a customer too. So if I'm buying your jersey and you don't play well, I have every right to tell you to go to hell and get better. I know it's harsh and motherfuckers don't want to hear that shit, but fuck that. I'm for the shits if I'm spending my money.
Yeah. Yeah.
Miss me with all that emotional shit. Miss me with, oh, we can't criticize these women because they women. Miss me with, you understand what I'm saying? We got to care about their feelings. No, we don't. Not like that. I'm going to a game, bro, Claude, a dream game. I could have the benefit of actually meeting Angel Reese in person, right? And if all goes well in my dream scenario, right? She'll let me take a picture with her or do a YouTube short or some shit like that, right? In my dream scenario. But even if that happens, right? She's going to go about her business, and I guarantee you 5 minutes later, she's going to forget all about any of that. She ain't going to be thinking about any of that. She's not going to even remember that she stopped for 10 seconds to take a YouTube short with me. She's not going to remember that, bro, Claude. That's not going to be the highlight of her life. Well, it would be the highlight of mine. You understand what I'm saying? The levels are different. She ain't on my level and I ain't on hers. To be that emotionally invested in her where I can't critique her game if she had a bad game without the vitriol, oh, you're taking shots at Angel. Nah. When I first came on y'all shit, bro, Claude, KSAP, it wasn't that I was trying to take shots at Angel. She was playing hard basketball. She wasn't playing the same basketball that she was playing at LSU. She wasn't. Them first 8-9 games of her rookie season, she played bad. And I just came on the chat to tell y'all that she played bad. It's not that Caitlin Clark played much better. Remember, the Fever were 2-12. Caitlin Clark rookie year starting. So it's not like Caitlin Clark came out the gate firing on all cylinders for me to glaze her. You know what I'm saying? If you play bad, you play bad. That's what it is. That's not a knock. That's not knocking saying that you don't have all this potential. You a fucking rookie.
Right.
What am I supposed? I'm not expecting you to go out there and drop 30 and get 15 rebounds and you a rookie in the W. I'm not expecting you to beat Candace Parker.
No.
Because she's the only one I ever seen get like that as a rookie.
Like that. Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
MVP.
She's the only one I ever seen get like that as a rookie. But I wasn't expecting none of them to get like that. So I just want people to like take the emotion out of it and just stick to the basketball. Like I wanted to explain to you this, bro, Claude. I don't mean to be rambling, but I know you know your basketball in terms of the X's and O's. So we could have this conversation. Giving Angel Reese the ball at the 3-point line and asking her to facilitate an offense is horrible work. And they were doing that in that Mercury game. You remember that? because they want to shoot a bunch of 3-pointers. So they will give Angel Reese the ball at the 3-point line and then ask her to set a screen on the 3-point line, not knowing X's and O's wise, bro, Claude, that putting her at the 3-point line and asking her to facilitate is asking her essentially to play 4-on-5 basketball. Let me say that again, y'all, loudly. Putting Angel Reese at the 3-point line to facilitate an offense is essentially playing 4-on-5 basketball. This is why Angel Reese is not a 3-point threat. They're going to give her that shot 100% of the time. So now you're asking her to make a pass against 5 people instead of 4 or 3. The point of playing point forward is to create matchups. Draymond Green is going to the Hall of Fame because he learned how to play 4-on-3 basketball. Because he had a shooter out there.
Mm-hmm.
The Dream got a couple of shooters out there. Why are you having Angel Reese do that when she could do that from the high mid post like she did yesterday? Right? When she getting the ball at the high or mid post, it's a completely different thing because now she's a threat from there. She could get to the basket from there. And if she wanted to pull up the midi, she could. But yesterday she was just putting her shoulder down and getting to the damn cup.
Oh yeah.
And when she do that, now you got to defend her. And when you got a defender, now she dumping the ball off. She hitting cutters. She had 5 assists. She was 18, 12, and 5. The point forward game that y'all wanted her to play so badly, that's how it was supposed to be played, how it was played last night. Now, if they get the shooting to go with the rhythm of how the offense was looking, watch out now. You get in a situation where it's 4-on-3 all the time, like it has been for Draymond Green the past 11, 12 years. Watch out now. Because we are dealing with the greatest rebounder to ever play in the W. And again, I got to reiterate that. Matter of fact, for y'all, I'm going to be real quick about this. Hold on. I'm going to be real quick, I promise. Because people don't understand the term great. And people got to understand what the word actually means, right? So let me get back to here, hit this screen, press this. I'm coming, y'all. I'm coming. Here we go. I need to share this with y'all. There we go. The meaning of being great, because words have meaning, y'all. Of an extent, amount, or intensity considerably above the normal or average. Of ability, quality, or eminence considerably above the normal or average. Used to indicate that someone or something particularly deserves a specified description. I need y'all to let that sink in. I'm going to leave this up. Matter of fact, I don't need to leave it up there, but I need y'all to let that sink in, that the word great is an adjective. And an adjective is a word that describes a noun. And when I say Angel Reese is the greatest, the key word in that is not even a word. It's the last 3 letters, E-S-T, because you have great, then you have greater, and then you have greatest, because there are levels to this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Caitlin Clark is a great passer. She's not the greatest passer. Sylvia Fowles was a great rebounder, but she's not the greatest rebounder. You understand what I'm saying? Because the EST tells me that once you get to EST, there's no other way There's nowhere up for you to go from there. Right? That's the ceiling, EST. Once you're at EST, you're at the ceiling. There's nowhere else for you to go. And when it comes to rebounding the basketball, there is no more space for Angel Reese to get to. There's no space there. She's at the absolute top of the top ceiling that the W has ever seen. They ain't never seen that ceiling to begin with. And she already there. But then y'all get mad at me when I tell y'all, let her play to her strengths. Her greatest strength is the greatest superpower any woman has ever had in the W, and that's to rebound the basketball. This is a woman that could average, keyword, average 20 rebounds a game if she wanted to, if she put her mind to it. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh, she's a three-dimensional player. She could do this. She could do, yeah. I understand Angel Reese could pass the ball. I understand she could shoot a little midi, right? I understand she could get to the basket, but she's not the greatest at getting to the basket.
Not yet.
She's not the greatest at shooting the midi. She's not the greatest passer, playmaker. She's good at all of those things. But when you are the greatest at something, that's different. That's a box on itself, on its own. I keep trying to explain that to y'all, and y'all don't seem to understand where I'm coming from. I hope I make it clear. When you are the greatest, EST, that means there is no more room for you to go. You have used up all of your potential.
It is, yeah. You are
like all your potential is spent. There's no more potential. You're supposed to harness that. Bro, Claude, are you not a Chicago Bulls aficionado? Yes. Was not Michael Jordan probably the greatest mid-range artist ever in the NBA?
Ever to lead.
Bar none. Mid-range game from 15 to 25 feet inside the three-point line. Michael Jordan did whatever the fuck he wanted to do, and you couldn't do nothing.
Michael Jordan.
You could send 2 people at him, 3 people at him, and it did not matter.
Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and DeMar DeRozan.
In that order, huh?
In that order. There's none. There's none right now in the league that's DeMar DeRozan.
I'm saying, CC, because you got greater, and greatest, right? Great DeMar DeRozan, greater Kobe Bryant, greatest Michael Jordan. You see how that worked, y'all? I hope folks understand that. I hope y'all clip it too. And just in case.
Say it again.
So I could be fucking clear. When you are the greatest at something, you're supposed to harness that energy.
So
period.
DeMar DeRozan is great right now.
Yes.
Kobe Bryant is greater.
Yes, absolutely that.
Michael Jordan is the greatest.
Greatest. EST. EST.
It's levels to this shit. And this is what Scottie Pippen was talking about. When he say levels, and he was telling somebody that was talking that crap online about him not being the leading scorer the whole time, and Michael Jordan was there if he was so much greater. He said, I never claimed that I was greater than Michael Jordan. He said, I just wanted to be as great.
As great.
As great. He never claimed to be greater. Michael Jordan said that Scottie Pippen was a greater athlete, athletically, probably than anyone that ever been in in the NBA at that time. Michael Jordan said the purest athlete in the NBA is Scottie Pippen.
I believe that.
You could go and look that up.
I could go with that.
He said he do some things better than me that I have to learn. But Scottie Pippen said by far, Michael Jordan is the greatest athlete.
Right. And I be trying to make that point to folks. The folks
Basketball
who you know are constantly saying we need Angel Reese to do more. We need her to do this. She could do all these things, and I get it. I get it that she could do all these things. But at the end of the day, again, I'm gonna keep saying it until I sound like a broken record. If she's the greatest, EST, you are supposed to harness that energy, because that energy will get you a chip. It's already been proven. She's won an unrivaled. She won in the national championship. It leads to winning. And the point of being a professional athlete is to win the damn game. Period. That's what they out there for. To win the damn game and to entertain us while they doing it.
Yes.
That's what it's about. Period. Y'all not going to tell me nothing because I'm on my show. And I don't got to hear y'all tell me nothing because I'm on my show. But in all seriousness, yeah, when you're the greatest at something, that don't come that's not a generational thing, bro, Claude.
Mm-hmm.
To be the greatest at something. I'm talking about to be the clear greatest at something. You're familiar with Wayne Gretzky.
Mm-hmm.
I know we not big hockey guys. I'm not a big hockey guy, right? But we all know, right, that Wayne Gretzky was the greatest fucking what's the position he put? Center in hockey history. The shit that the man almost scored. He almost scored 200 points in the season.
Right. What's up?
Nobody's ever come nowhere close to that. He was the greatest. Like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he's another good example. Jordan might be the greatest player, but Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the greatest scorer. And the reason why is very simple. He had a cheat code. You couldn't block the sky hook. 15 feet in, that's 2 points automatically. That's an automatic 2 points, and he could do it with both hands.
Well,
there was no defense for that.
Debatably, the sky hook is is known as the unblockable shot. Yes, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar developed it. Yes, but the greatest offensive threat, guys, I want y'all to listen to me. Let me move out the way. The greatest offensive threat is that man in the air that can go up with this hand and come back around with this hand and score with the opposite head in midair, which no one has done that yet. In times of detriment, times of needing to score. Yes, they're practicing that shot and have been doing this shot since 30 years ago. He's done it. But no one has ever developed a natural go up.
Keep talking, bro, Claude. I'm sorry.
Mid-air.
I just had to do this real quick.
Switch in midair and put it in. So a lot of people say, "Oh, athleticism, that's what sells." You know, the best athlete, the best athlete. No, what wins this game is the smartest athlete, then the best in athletics. Michael Jordan was athletic and smart.
Right.
He
He
was
had the best
both.
of both worlds.
There was none that was as smart as him on his IQ. Not even Kobe Bryant.
Well, in terms of IQ, I think Magic and Stockton would be right there. In my opinion, that's my
In
opinion.
terms of IQ,
in terms of IQ,
in
the
terms
IQ
of
part,
IQ,
not the athleticism, just the IQ.
I was just talking about his position. In terms of highest IQ ever, is Isaiah Thomas, then Magic Johnson. I want you to
Isaiah was crazy. Yeah,
I want you to understand that.
No, listen, I know about Zeke now. You ain't gonna tell me about Zeke. I watched a lot of Zeke.
So when it comes to basketball IQ,
Zeke was that guy.
Thomas and Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson, from the terms of all five of the positions, what Angel Reese clearly is, all five of the positions being able to play on offense and defense. A lot of people don't know that Magic played offense and defense. They got to see the later Magic years. But Magic Johnson,
right? Because the later Magic didn't play defense.
No, he didn't have to.
Not the later Magic.
He didn't have to. He didn't have to. He had Michael Cooper right there.
Right.
He didn't have to. He took time off.
He had Byron Scott too.
He had Byron Scott,
yeah,
Michael Cooper, and James Worthy, the best of North Carolina and different stops. He didn't have to. And then he had the greatest rim protector, which was Kareem at the time.
And even old Kareem was still a rim protector.
Even the old Kareem was a rim protector. But I'm talking about when he came in the league, Kareem wasn't old. He was in his mid.
He was like mid prime when he came.
He was mid prime.
Yeah, that was still mid prime Kareem, 1980, 81.
So he had a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar that was beating your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Physically, mentally, and emotionally, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would terrorize you on the court. Yeah. No one really realized that because they ain't lived in that era. Do y'all understand that they was afraid to get on the court with Kareem because of what he was able to put access to?
Right. And he was athletic. He was fit. And again, skyhook with treat code. Wasn't really much he was doing.
There were only two players in the NBA during that time in 1980 who would dare to challenge Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. It was only two.
Yeah, I remember Moses Malone being one of them.
Moses Malone came later. He's younger. Mo came
Moses Malone was that guy.
Yeah, he came later. But it was only two. Robert Parrish. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely the Chief. I ain't even think about him.
Bruh, the Chief was the
man. Just the Chief. Yeah, the young Chief got right.
See, they saw Chief older, but Chief was a
young Chief got right though. Yeah, young Chief was athletic and all that.
Yeah, real athletic, right? Chief and Artis Gilmore.
Artis Gilmore was the beast too, and he had the midi down pat.
He was
he could face you up and just drop jumpers in your face like Bob McAdoo.
Physical. He was big. Mm-hmm. He was hard to get around.
Yeah, on the defensive end, absolutely. You wasn't bullying Artis Gilmore at all.
Where Kareem was the slender nature of scorer, but he couldn't get around that Artis Gilmore. Artis Gilmore didn't take no shit. He was a bad boy.
Didn't the Bulls win didn't he win a title in the 70s? Or get to a final, or Artis Gilmore?
Never won until Michael Jordan came to the land. He always went to the Eastern Finals, or you know what I mean? They never went past the Eastern Conference playoff 2. Playoff 1, they will always get knocked out because it was Artis Gilmore, Reggie Theus, David Greenwood,
Orlando Woolridge. I remember.
and Quentin Daly. That was their starting five. Yeah, I
Man,
got
that's
all
taking
they
it way back.
boy.
And you know what? People sleep. Orlando Woolridge wasn't a bad player. Like Orlando Woolridge could
Orlando
get
Rivers was
buckets.
Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp.
Yeah,
That's Sean Kemp got that from Orlando Woolridge.
yeah.
What y'all
Orlando
see
Woolridge
Sean
used to
Kemp do?
get buckets.
Y'all go watch that film. Sean Kemp in the 90s was Orlando Woolridge in the 80s.
Yeah,
Lando
people don't.
Calrissian, they used to call him.
Yeah, Orlando
Lando.
Woolridge used to get buckets, and it's a shame that him and Jordan weren't able to like coexist because he
That's
needed the
because
ball too.
that was because no, that was because he had a drug habit.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Do you heard? Mike told it. They always
Oh
drinking
yeah, on the Last
and
Dance.
doing
That's what he was
cocaine.
talking about. That's right.
Him and Reggie Theus.
Right, the niggas was smoking cigarettes, doing all type of stuff in the locker room.
I mean, everything they was doing in the locker room. That's how.
Right.
That's how disgusting the Bulls organization was at the time.
It's crazy you say that because when I think of that, it reminds me of the 86 Mets. Like
Yeah.
the 86 Mets, they were
Pete
doing
Rose.
all the same shit. Them niggas was on drugs, sniffing coke, and
They all
kicking
had-
people in their ass
Yeah. Oh no.
on the field.
They was doing it. So, you know,
Crazy work.
I have to go ahead and get your other questions out because I have to get up out of here,
Well,
because
actually, bro, Claude, I've taken a lot of your time already. I was trying to give you just 20, 30 minutes because I know you be doing stuff, but I know I got the rambling,
it's okay.
and you can forgive me for that.
It's okay, man.
I put you
Your
on the
show.
big screen so you could promote your stuff, promote your channel, promote your gingerbread and all that. And
Oh yeah. So go to Steady Serving Basketball. So Steady Serving Basketball is my new channel. It talks about NBA. BD is also going to be a part of that show. I made the decision. He's going to be there talking NBA basketball. Definitely on this channel. And of course, I want you guys to go over to my Steady Serving page, Steady Serving Sports ENT. My Steady Serving page. We are almost at 5,000. Go over there and subscribe. Go over there and subscribe. You see this show, go over there and get your subscription in. And y'all know how I do it. I know y'all see that background. I mean, I'm a Chicago Bull. I'm a Bull forever. So y'all know I live it, I talk it, I breathe it. This is who I am. You know what I mean? I'm gonna forever be a Chicago Bull and a Chicago Sky. You know what I mean? You're not gonna deter me from supporting my teams. You're not gonna be, you know what I mean, doing whatever. ADP, go over there to ADP Creations, our little sister that's in the chat. Go hit the subscribe button. Go give us some love. Show us some
yeah,
support.
ADP finally came to my show. One day I'm gonna get her on the panel.
Oh yeah,
One day.
ADP she had to make sure you real though. So once your big brother and her big brother blessed you, she will come, and then she gonna get you straight though.
Yeah, she done got me straight a couple of times. I be late for class, all type of stuff. She don't like my apples when I bring the apple for the teacher. She don't be wanting to hear that shit. Like, she a rough teacher, man. Like, you can't bring the apple for a teacher and they look at you crazy. Well, you were still 40 minutes late. You like, come on, teacher. I got the apple though. It's better late than never. Shit.
ADP is a big force to be reckoned with. She on her way up.
John, salute to you, brother. I see you.
She's on her way up. So you guys go over there. You guys go and subscribe to the channels, support, and share.
And yeah, and for all y'all that missed it, y'all can rewind the first hour and a half of this show, and you'll hear all of our thoughts and our takes and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we in the building. Thank you again, bro, Claude, for sharing a part of your day with me on this Saturday afternoon. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that's I love you, appreciate you, and hey, I'm here, brother. We gonna be all right. So y'all,
yeah, we definitely gonna be all right. You see me, bro, Claude. I've been grinding a little bit, just a little bit. I can't do like how y'all guys do, cause I ain't got it like that. But I do my little 1-2s. You know what I'm saying? I try to get my little 1-2s.
You're doing
in
a
here
phenomenal
on
job.
the YouTube streets.
Now, hey, you're doing a phenomenal job, brother. You all good. You good with me. Hey, if I approved of you, you know, I think that you good people. I knew it. You know, a lot of people they didn't know, but I knew you was good people anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just, you know, sometimes, like you said, your New York persuasion kind of throw people off. But I know it because I know we connected. You did what I'm saying? We connected.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm from the streets. Like, I can't, like, I know how to temper it. You understand what I'm saying? Because, you know, I go to work, I work professionally and all that other stuff. So I understand you got to turn it on and off. But at the end of the day, I'm still from the projects at the end of the day. Ain't none of that hood shit you fit to tell me about that I haven't seen, done, experienced, watched. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been there, done that. You know, I done served my country. I done been to Iraq twice. I've been to Afghanistan. You understand what I'm saying? There ain't really much you fit to tell me about much at this point. I'm saying I listen to your opinion and I value everybody's opinion. You understand what I'm saying? But you're not gonna like make facts an opinion, if that makes sense. Like if a fact is a fact is a fact is a fact.
Mm-hmm. A fact is a fact. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
It is what it is. But again, Blow Claude, thank you again for your time. I know you gotta run.
Yeah. They like come outside now. Okay, so, listen. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, Bro Claude. Thank you again for coming, man. And I see you on the rebound.
All right, I see you on the other side, baby boy.
All right, my brother. Be easy. All right, y'all. So that concludes the interview. Me, my brother, the Gingerbread Man, aka Bro Claude. You know, we cover a couple of things. You know, some W, some NBA. Got a little baseball in there too. You understand what I'm saying? I tried my best, you know, not to be too political, you know, because, you know, my show is about how sports and politics collide. So, you know everybody's not comfortable, you know, with dealing with the politics of certain shit, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here, this Big Dog Sports. I'm your boy BD. This is where sports and politics collide. You know, like, share, subscribe. Cash App at the bottom of the screen if you want to support the channel. And I'm finna drop this link because I'm fired up. Hold on, what's this? See, I get to talking. Okay, I don't know if you want me to say your name, but you give me a reason to play my Cash App song. Thank you for the $5 Cash App. I really, really appreciate that. And my Cash App song is, I hate to do this to y'all, but I will say this: viewer discretion is advised.
Thanks for the Cash App. Love when the fun snap. Tap in, we stack stats. BD Sports. We love. Yeah. Run that. Thanks for the Cash App. Team got the squad pack. Big plays in a small app. BD Sports.
Like it's raining on me. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit tickles the shit out of me every time I see it. Thank you again for the Cash App, though, y'all. I appreciate that. Seafood, thank you. Thank you for that. But yeah, I'm finna drop this link. And, you know, now, you know, I had a really good interview with my brother, Blow Claude. I could drop the link and we could just get into it, y'all. Whatever, you know, I'm ready for this Game 7. That's what I'm ready for. That's what I'm looking forward to. I know I got W games and all that stuff. you know, and I'm gonna watch some of them, but I'm waiting for that game 7. You know, because that's one of my 2 favorite words in sports is game 7. Like we need that game 7 stuff. And again, I need these teams to beat each other up because you know Knicks got to play them. And at the end of the day, you know, it's go New York, go New York, go. For me, like again, I'm still pessimistic. I really don't see the Knicks beating San Antonio or OKC like in 7 games. But we do got a puncher's chance. Like we got a puncher's chance if certain things go our way. Like for example, if we play OKC and OKC ain't quite full strength, if you don't have a whole healthy J Will, right? And a healthy Mitchell, and they running 10 guys at you instead of 12, we might have an outside chance. And with San Antonio, like I was explaining to Bro Claude earlier, ain't really much you could do with Wembanyama. Like there's really no real defense for Victor Wembanyama. The thing about the Spurs is just try to stop everybody else. Right. If Wemby drop 40 and get 15 rebounds and 5 blocks, there really ain't much you gonna do about that at this point. Like, ain't really much you could do with him. But you could defend and stop everybody else, right? Wemby can't just win a game on his own. He can't score all of the points, right? I think that's probably the only way you could really like defend Wembanyama is give him the Olay defense, so to speak, like they do in football. You know how in football, if a team is behind the touchdown, they'll or if they behind or whatever, they'll let that team score, right? Just so they could get the ball back and have more time on the clock to mount a comeback or something like that. Like, I think that's the kind of defense you might have to start like thinking about, at least thinking about for Wembanyama. Like you running doubles at him, don't really, he could just see over all your double. He's going to see over all your double teams. And all he really got to do is throw his hands up in the air, and ain't really much you could do with him. But you can stop everybody else. Everybody else can be defended, in my opinion, on both teams. OKC, listen, SGA, again, I say it again, I love SGA game. I think SGA got one of the coolest games in terms of how he moved on the court ever. Like, he's very smooth. He lull you to sleep, and he pick and choose his spots, and he get to whatever spot he really feel like getting to. The only thing with him is that the refs are clearly like giving him the whistle, and it's obvious. It's like super obvious. So Shea gonna have to learn to play without that whistle, like he did last year. You know what I'm saying? He got to, we got to get back to that SGA. SGA last year wasn't so reliant on throwing his body around, flopping and getting whistles, and he was still giving you the 30 points a game, right? And he wasn't going through all that like that last year. But the refs are letting him, just have his way. And it seems to be like rubbing off on his teammates because they're getting them type of calls too. The phantom flops and all that shit. And we all see it. Like, there's nobody ain't out here blind. Like, we all see what the fuck going on. So let's stop playing. Don't play with me, at least. You understand what I'm saying? Don't tell me not to believe my lying eyes when I know what the fuck I'm looking at. You flopping. And the whole team seem to be doing that shit. And it's annoying to watch. People just flopping left and right. Like, it's annoying. OKC is already fucking good. Like, why y'all guys even need to do all that? Y'all already the defending champions. Y'all already the deepest team in the NBA. Like, y'all don't even need to go through all that. But I get it. People, by any means necessary, right? Because like I said before, you play to win the game. And if you can find an advantage and exploit it, and nobody's going to say nothing to you, shit, It is what it is, right? You got to get in where you fit in, and until it don't fit no more. And they're going to change the rules. I guarantee you, if not next year, the year after, they're going to do for SGA the same thing that they did for prime James Harden when he was on Houston. How he was going to the foul line 15, 20 times a game. And they put an end to that because of the style that he was playing, leaning in with his body into jump shots and creating contact, like initiating the contact and getting called foul for it. Prime James Harden made a living doing that. Like, that man was getting 50-point triple doubles doing that shit. Going to the foul line 20 times a night. Yeah, but the link is in the chat, y'all. Matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, let me pin this ting. Let me pin it. There we go. So the link pinned to the chat. For anybody who want to come up and say whatever they want to say, I'm here for all the smoke, obviously, because I like smoke. I'm definitely for all of the smoke. But yeah, we could get into what we think about, Game 7 tonight, or the Valkyries Fever game. That was interesting, right? And if we're gonna be honest, we can't put that all on Caitlin Clark. Kelsey Mitchell was awful too, right? But let's say that Kelsey Mitchell was awful the other night. It wasn't just Caitlin Clark. Okay, to be fair, it wasn't just Caitlin. Caitlin Clark was awful. Yes, she was definitely awful. 3 of 12 from the field. She was awful. But Kelsey Mitchell was equally as awful. And she was awful on the defensive end, on top of that. And usually Kelsey Mitchell, even though she's never been the greatest, A1 defender, Kelsey Mitchell usually give you at least an effort on the defensive end, even if she's not the greatest on the defensive end. She give you the effort on the defensive end. Ms. D, I see you, Mama. I got the link pinned to the top of the chat if you want to come up, Ms. D. And yeah, we got it. We got to give some accountability where accountability is due. And another thing, let me pull this up while it's on my mind for anybody who want to get back into let me pull this other game up. Because I do want to talk about this too. And I know poor bro Claude, he about to hate me for doing this. But I must do this to him. And there's nothing personal. It's nothing personal, bro, but I got to do it to you. Sky. Your Sky. Got trounced. Got their ass handed to him. But I will say this for you, bro, Claude, and all you Sky fans. This here is a good sign. That stat line right there. That's Camila Cardoso's stat line. 12 points, 13 rebounds. For a change, and for some of the rare times she actually decided she wanted to rebound the basketball. You 6'7", you should be getting 12, 13 rebounds every night, not just every once in a while. There's no reason at 6'7", when you pretty much the tallest person on the court every time you go out there, that you giving 4 or 5 rebounds. Like, I think it's time for Mr. Marsh, and this is just my personal opinion. I think it's time for Mr. Marsh to call out Camila Cardoso in the same or similar fashion that Mr. Fernandez called out Cameron Brink a week and a half ago. I think it's time for that to happen. Camila Cardoso, you was the number 3 pick of the 2024 draft. You were a lottery pick. So you gonna have to get it together. Like, just because you not getting the ball at a particular point in the game, or just not getting the ball, period, does not give you an excuse to not play. You the number 3 draft pick. Number 3, you a lottery pick. Ain't no excuses for you no more. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. That's why I keep calling her soft, because she plays soft. You know, where I'm from, they call it big for nothing. Just being big for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, you 6'7", you supposed to be dominating these women. They really don't have nothing for you, 10 feet in. You could shoot over pretty much the top of most of them from 10 feet in. Like, I don't know what you're doing out there. And you're not getting the rebounds. Yeah, you got the 13 this game. Kudos to you for getting those 13 rebounds. But I need to see this every freaking game, even if you don't have the points. You need to have at least 8 to 10 rebounds. I don't care if you got no points. You need to have at least 8 to 10 rebounds a game. Every game. There's no excuse not standing at 6-7. I don't want to hear that when you 6'7". You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that shit. Like, stop playing with me. But yeah, I drop again. I dropped the link in chat for anybody who want to come up here. Again, y'all know me, son. I'm for all the smoke. So all y'all emotional ass motherfuckers who want to come and make emotional arguments, come on with it today. Because today, I'm for it all. Today, I'm feeling good. It's Saturday. And I'm never on a Saturday. And I'm feeling like, you know what I'm saying? And y'all don't know that feeling, but hold on, y'all. Hold on. Whoa. Hold up. Give me one moment, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm still here. My son came. Hold on. Yeah, I wasn't expecting my oldest today. He just popped up on his dad, so I wasn't expecting all that just now. So Forgive me, y'all, but I'm still here, and I'll be right back. Just give me like 30 more, 45 more seconds. All right, y'all. I'm back. Forgive me, y'all, but that's what happens when you're a daddy, right? And the beauty of having grown kids is that your grown kids could take your little kids. I love that part. He coming to get his little sister. I love that. That's the beauty of having grown kids. It's a beautiful thing. It really is. Um, but yeah, we hear y'all, and again, the link is at the top of the chat for anybody who want to come up and talk about whatever they want to talk about. Know what I'm saying, we got plenty going on. We got Game 7. We got plenty of WNBA games. And for those who watch Major League Baseball, we got plenty of those too. I'm a big time Yankee fan. Know what I'm saying? I'm a diehard Yankee fan, to be honest with you. My Yankees, we one game out from first place in the American League East. So we right there. And for those that don't know me like that, I also watch soccer, Premier League, Champions League. I also watch NASCAR. I know that's like crazy, right? A black dude that watch NASCAR? I can't believe it. But yeah, I watch NASCAR. And I also watch wrestling. And I watch boxing and I watch UFC. Like when I say I'm big dog sports, what the sports part it encompasses a lot. I know certain folks, they just know me from talking to W, and certain folks just know me for talking about the NBA or the NFL. But no, I do it all. I watch all this stuff. The only thing I really don't mess with like that is golf. Like I don't do golf too tough. You know what I'm saying, oh, this is interesting. MDT.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, and yourself?
Well, I'm all right. I was watching you with Bro Claude earlier, and then I saw you, and then you drop the link, and thought I'd chat you up a little bit.
Sure. What you got, MDT? You seem to be pretty knowledgeable to me from me listening to you on courtside and on Juju or whatever. Yeah, you seem to know your stuff. So what you got?
I haven't been on courtside. It's hard to get in there. That's a tough ticket. So I don't know if you got an inside track or something.
Real talk. It is a tough ticket. It is. And just the fact that they even noticed little old me in the midst of all that noise to call me out like how they did, that was crazy work for me. But that's another
story. It happens every time. I'm there for it. I see it. It's very predictable. So you come on there and you're talking sense. You're coming from a basketball, because I hear you say that all the time. I want to talk about basketball. That's it. That's all I want to say about this player, that player. And it's like you're committing heresy over there sometimes. And then Pete gets involved, and it just
oh yeah, Pete, and they got the other dude too that was trying to sell me about an agenda, but he never answered my question about an agenda. Like, what agenda are you talking about? Like there's an agenda against Caitlin Clark, an agenda, man. You don't miss me with that bullshit. Ain't no damn.
I was just looking at your background, and you had all the New York teams, and I just had this thought, and so I want to throw this out here and see what you say. You talked earlier with Bro Claude about, hey, I watch sports, I buy merchandise, I buy all the services. So if and when you're not performing, I'm going to say what needs to be said. And if it's a negative connotation, that's what I'm going to do. Well, I see a lot of New York fans doing that. You guys just don't care. You know, if you're not performing and I bought a ticket, you know that as an athlete working in that city that, hey, I'm going to give it to you if it's not working out. And the only other city I know that happens is Philadelphia. They're ruthless too.
Yeah, we ruthless as fans. We don't give a fuck if you're not performing, and we paying to watch you perform. Yeah, you fit to pay. We fit to talk about you and drag you like a dog.
Yeah, that's you guys do. You're not pandering to anyone.
Not at all. Because it's fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck how you feel.
The reason why I bring that up.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to hear, especially if you don't be making a whole bunch of money either. Especially if you like on a max contract and you making tens of millions of dollars. Listen, I put it to you like this. If Breonna Stewart wasn't performing every year like how she performs every year, they would have had her head in New York 3-4 years ago. When she came from the Storm. You gotta remember she came from the Storm in 2 whole titles, right? Before she got to the Liberty. When she got to the Liberty, people expected Breonna Stewart, you better bring us a title. It was a title or a bust for Breonna Stewart.
Right. Or at least be consistent with your play. You better be playing. Because
you better not be no MVP on Seattle and then come here and stink it up. Like you just wasn't MVP on the fucking Storm. You better not do that shit. Not here.
I bet you could tell me of at least a half a dozen athletes that the media and the fans have run out of New York because they couldn't deal with the pressure there. I bet you could do that.
Because there is pressure. There is pressure, and it don't matter what sport you dealing with. Football. When Eli Manning became a bum, we let him have it, and the man gave us 2 whole Super Bowls.
Right.
And we were letting Eli have it. We were letting him have it.
Hey, listen,
Skywalker, salute to you, brother.
Right? But there was some grifting. If I didn't see no grifting earlier, to say Angel Reese is the what do you say the people's face? But
no. Hold up, wait.
What did he say? How did he say it?
I'm about to tell you. He said there was 2 faces of the WNBA. That there is a natural and an actual. And that Caitlin Clark is the natural face, and he described why she's the natural face of the league. And then he said that Angel Reese was the actual face of the league, and he described why Angel Reese to him was the actual face.
And that's what I'm saying. See, at least listen, you, Kevin, like you said, Asia Wilson. Why does it have to be Angel? Angel Reese is not the face of nothing, but a me-man. Come on, keep it real, man. Without Angel Reese doing that, and you grifted a little bit too, because we done had a discussion about this too now. Now, what's his name?
She's much more than a me-bound, though. She's much more than
Clark. Look, hold up. Caitlin Clark used to do the John Cena, not to the other teammates. Not to the other teammates. And me and you done had a discussion about that. You said, you agreed with me. You said you've never seen that.
Yeah, she did it to her teammates, and she did it to other people on other teams. It wasn't just in the tournament that she was doing this, Skywalker.
No, it was not.
She did this in regular season games with the John Cena.
She was not doing it to the opposite team. She was doing it to her fan base and to whoever was on the whatchamacallit. Damn, I'm playing Fortnite.
Skywalker, it's on tape, bro. She's done it to other people on other teams during regular college games. Listen, I'm all for the talking trash, though. I don't have a problem with her doing the John Cena to nobody. That's not my issue. And it never been an issue to me because you play basketball. When you cooking somebody, you let them have it. And you let them know that you cooking them. So I don't got a problem with that John Cena shit. I never did.
Yeah, I know that, but what
I
I'm
never
saying
did.
is,
I like the basketball banter because you're supposed to talk shit when you on the court cooking somebody. You're supposed to talk shit to them. That's the game. And if you can't handle that, you don't need to be playing.
Okay. Yeah, what I'm saying is that right there. Nobody. Where have you seen another anywhere in any in the NBA or the WNBA where a player ran and tried to find the one specific person just to go and do that to? When? Name it.
Well, I can't off the top of my head name where one player has ran into another player in the NBA without it becoming like a violent thing. I remember back in the days when Chris Childs ran up on Kobe and two-pieced him. Like, I remember that. Like a player just running up on another player. But usually with the men, when men run up on other men, it usually turns into something more sinister, something more violent. You're not going to see that in the women's game. They'll talk some trash, but it's never going to get to that point where they actually get the swing. And see, men don't talk trash to each other to a certain point. Once you get in another man's airspace, you probably going to get shoved or pushed or mushed or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different for the men. So I don't think you could really accurately compare the two because it's different. Our level of testosterone is way higher than any female athlete. You get what I'm saying? So we are naturally just going to react a little bit more forcefully and more aggressively than the women are. Even if the women are really like angry and upset at the time, they're typically women don't what's the word I'm looking for? They don't come at you in a physical way at first. It's much more of an emotional thing for a woman at first. It could become physical over a point, but it don't happen as quickly as it do with a man. Like if I come in your airspace and we arguing, then I get in your face, your instinct, your brain, your amygdala or whatever that thing called, that part of your brain that alerts you to say that, that tells you, oh, I might be in danger. That part of your brain is instantly going to be like, hold on, he got to get up my face. Right? That's our natural reaction to things if somebody come in our airspace in a heated moment. You understand what I'm saying? The women don't have that reaction like we do. Does that make sense to you, Skywalker? I know I sound like word salad.
No. It makes sense. All I'm saying is that, okay, I understand about the when y'all, okay, first of all, what's the name ain't the actual nothing. She you wouldn't even know her if it wasn't for Caitlin Clark. When she
people
Caitlin
knew
Clark,
Angel Reese before Caitlin Clark,
actually. Okay. You know what I mean? Just like people knew the WNBA.
You're talking about like
right?
the big name, name recognition, average people. You talking about
people knew about the WNBA, but they didn't know about the WNBA until Caitlin Clark got in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, they just got to keep it real sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, this girl was. Come on, she's not the actual or the nothing face. She's part of the base because of Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean? Now I don't know. I didn't even watch the shit, but that's just me telling you because of the hype and everything. Without her, come on, man, ain't nobody knows about that shit.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I equate Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese to what I seen in the 80s with Magic Johnson
and Larry Bird. Magic Johnson. Yeah, I can talk about that.
In the terms of you can't talk about one person's career without mentioning the other person in that. Like their shits are forever intertwined. Like you see LeBron James, there is no counter to LeBron James, right?
Steph Curry. That's the only one.
Not
that's
even. The only one you could use in the NBA sense. I'm talking about like a whole career. He don't have a college link with Steph Curry. He don't have a high school link with Steph Curry.
He don't have none of that.
No, he don't got none of that, right? So LeBron, for a long time, he didn't have a contemporary until a Steph Curry. But that was like 7 years into LeBron is when Steph Curry became his contemporary and not just another player on the court. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't come as a package. Whereas Magic and Bird came as a package. Magic
Yeah.
came in 80, Bird came in 81, but they played in the national
Let's keep it real.
championship in 79.
Hey, let's keep it real. If Caitlin Clark were to leave the WNBA, what would happen to it?
Man, I think at this point it would flourish now because you got way more ladies out there with way more talent than you had before Caitlin Clark got there. Not saying that the ladies weren't talented before Caitlin Clark got there, but you didn't have the eyes. And there's a clear talent difference too. The speed of the women's game has dramatically changed in the last 2 years.
And the thing about what he said, he was right now. It brings like non-WNBA players, but that doesn't mean it don't bring basketball players to the damn game. You know what I mean? Like people who know basketball can watch and see that. You know what I mean? The shit that they talk, just like over there, like I said over there in his chat, they got mad at me because I compared her to what's his name? You know what I mean?
To Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. And like what the hell? Like that's no knock to her. You know what I mean? Shit. If anything, that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Shit.
Listen, Skywalker, I'm gonna stop you right there. I agree with that. Listen, a comparison to Dennis Rodman is far, far, far from a knock. Do we know who we talking about? This is a 5-time NBA champion, probably the greatest. And I had a whole soliloquy about EST, right? Dennis Rodman is easily the greatest rebounding forward ever to play in the NBA. And on top of that, he's probably top 5 defensive players ever to play in the NBA. So to compare somebody to Dennis Rodman is not a bad comparison, and is definitely absolutely not an insult.
Well, you know, when certain people, you know what I'm saying, that's when you know a grifter, though. You know what I mean? Because if you're going to get mad at that, and then he didn't do it, you know what I'm saying? Someone in this chat did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get mad because I wasn't even talking shit. Didn't even talk shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, here's the thing. And you know, Skywalker, you got a channel yourself. So you understand, like, you know, you can't control every mod and who's going to be in their feelings and who's not going to be in their feelings. Just certain people are just going to be in their feelings regardless if they listen to common sense or not. Listen, I was on, like MDT said, the first time I went on courtside, they banned me for a whole day. And then the next time I went on there, I got banned in the chat again. Matter of fact, I've been banned in there like 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Just like talking regular.
It's an expectation in that chat that if you stay in there, you're talking. I've seen Skywalker. I never thought any of his comments were offensive. He was just saying, "Hey, I think this player's this," and it's a cesspool. It's like you called it out on that channel. People, hey, I want to talk basketball. I'm not attacking character. I'm not attacking their family. I'm saying XYZ player had a bad game on a Tuesday night. Let's talk about that. But they
wouldn't have banned me if I went over there and said that day that Angel Reese had a good game points wise and all. They would have been, they would let me stay. But since I compared it to Dennis Rodman, I was like, wow, I ain't never going over there no more.
Like I've said, I don't know how BD gets on there, but he does. He's on there earlier or something. It's because it's full, you know, especially the panel.
I'd be able to get on there because he actually makes me a spot for me to get on there because, you know, I come up there and I'm contrary to what all those Fever Caitlin Clark fans are into. I'm contrary to that, even though I'm a Caitlin Clark fan.
Yeah,
that be the difference. Like it's not like I'm not a Caitlin Clark fan, but I'm not
heard me earlier
like this, Diddy. You know,
sit there and let you
I'm a
talk
LeBron
crazy
fan,
to
right? You know, I'm a LeBron fan, right? But what did I tell you he should do?
Sit his ass down.
You know what I mean? He's more athletic than shit, better off than I am. But goddamn, he's old compared to the game.
You said LeBron needs to sit his ass down, and you're a LeBron sexual, according to Naces. You're a LeBron sexual.
Yeah, I just like to keep it real. Yes, I joke around every once. You know that. Yes, I'll joke around every once in a while, but I was keeping it real that day. Like I wasn't trying to joke. I wasn't trying to like, goddamn. Okay, well, you know, I guess I'm not welcome over here.
Well, yeah, but this is why, you know, I brung it up to Bro Claude too during our interview. Where does this emotional attachment come from?
Yeah,
like the emotional attachment, like y'all people care about what these people are doing in their private lives.
You said
you understand what I'm saying?
You
Like, why do
responded to
you
him.
care?
You said it. You gave him the answer. He said, "Is it a cult of personality?" And I said that earlier to Juju. That's what it is. It's. I can't say anything bad about my favorite player, my favorite team, because if I do, I'm going to lose subscribers. And you've heard some of these content creators. If I say this
Right.
about my favorite player, oh my goodness, I don't have my
Yeah.
audience.
Yeah, you're attacking them. Like, you're attacking them personally. Like, I give you an example. The Valkyrie game the other night. Caitlin Clark was awful.
Absolutely.
Awful.
Yeah, she has
She was
Absolutely.
fucking
Listen,
awful.
she
She was
has
3
first
of
a good
12 from the
defense.
field. Valerie Burton cooked her the entire game.
Yes.
Yeah.
The entire game, Valerie Burton was cooking her. She
Yeah.
was absolutely awful. But
Yeah,
you
she
know,
had
but
bad
you
game.
you go on court, and this is nothing against courtside because that's my guy. You understand what I'm saying? But the people in his chat, you can't tell them that. They act like 3 for 12, 16 points and 5 turnovers. It's a great game. What are you talking about?
The phenomenon that I notice is
I don't understand that. She
They
gave
keep
up
their
damn near
own.
30
They're-
points
they're-
on the defensive end. How is that a great game? How?
they'll blame the organization for that bad game, the coach, other players, the
Everybody but
audience
the
that
player.
works.
Let me ask you this. I thought it was a good thing for them to get new players, especially if they know the game. Not now I understand where they not new players, but new viewers, you know what I mean? Especially if they
Right.
know basketball at least, you know what I mean? Now I can see where they're talking about just you know what I'm saying, just random casual people that don't know the game of basketball coming in, doing okay, I can agree with that. But if someone actually kind of knows basketball a little at least a little bit, you know what I mean? You're just gonna Caitlin Clark, if you speak bad about so and so or so and so, you're out of here. You can't say nothing. You can't keep it real. You always have to
Yeah.
grip. That is not good. I don't that okay, maybe look at us. We done lost a couple people. I'm not gonna grip. Yeah, I joke around a little bit, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean, if you gotta hey man, hey, more power to the people that do it, you know what I mean? If I
Listen,
can't get mad at them.
at Skywalk, at the end of the day, I'm here to tell the truth. And like I explained
that's why
earlier,
when
as a
you
fan
said-
and a consumer, if I could cheer for you, I could talk shit about you, especially
Yeah.
if I'm spending my motherfucking
Right.
money.
Yeah.
The
So
fuck?
listen, earlier, I did thought you asked him who does he think is the face, but you didn't. You didn't. No thing. You should ask him like that. You kept it real. You said Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson should be the face of the league. Okay, I agree with you.
And I also said that she is the face of the league, and I gave my reasons why I think she's the face of the league.
Yeah.
She
But
checked all
to
the
do
boxes.
see, this is where when can't even keep it real. You know what I mean? Like the grift is the natural and the actual. No, it is what it is. Who is the face of the league? You know what I mean? And that's all there is to it. Ain't no natural and actual. You're trying to grip so much for Angel Reese fans that you don't even want to leave her out. You know what I mean? You have to make a lane for the natural
to
and
be
the
fair,
actual. I've never heard
Skywalker,
that shit.
to be fair, there are plenty of people who are making more doing the same thing off Caitlin Clark, and we talking about known
I
names
agree
like
with-
Yes.
Jason Whitlock
okay.
and Black
Yeah,
and White
yeah.
Sports, and you
I
understand
agree
what I'm
with you.
saying? Doing the exact
I-
same thing, just on the
That's
opposite
why
end.
I don't listen to him. I don't listen
Did
to
either
them.
of you see that last episode when JTL and KTV were on?
Man, it
no.
was disgusting.
Whitlock was criticizing Caitlin Clark, and you should have saw the discomfort on KTV and JTL's face. Like I can't be because they're the biggest.
Because
some of the
he
biggest,
know by him being on there and his audience listening to that it hurts his grift.
That's
Yeah.
exactly why they
Skywalker
looked
point.
uncomfortable for that very reason. Because Whitlock. It was like he knew what he was doing. It's like I'm going to bring you on, but you're not going to know that I'm going to upset your viewers and pander to my own at the same time.
Well, here's
And
the
they
thing
look
about Whitlock
uncomfortable.
that I need people to understand. Jason Whitlock actually knows his sports. This is no, he's not ignorant to what's going on around him. Jason Whitlock knows his sports. This man was an analyst on ESPN, an analyst on Fox, an analyst on CNN. This man knows his stuff. These companies aren't messing with you if you don't know your stuff for real. Jason Whitlock knows his stuff for real. What he's doing is specifically, and my thing intentionally, monetary gain. You understand what I'm saying? He's trying to be sensational to excite a certain amount of people in a certain section. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
to get monetary gain. I don't even
Yeah.
think Whitlock believe half the shit that come out of his mouth.
You
But
would have
he
never
got to
thought
say
he would
it
do
to
that
feed his
before
audience.
Friday. You never had him do that. He was always playing a certain narrative, and then he flipped it on him, and they looked like they didn't know what to do. Like, I got to get out of here. It was this. I thought it was a
Look,
captivating
let me
moment.
tell you something. If you ask me now the what you said earlier, SGA, okay, SGA, hell no, I don't think SGA should be the leader, fucking face of anything, but flopping. And y'all can then they can talk whatever you want to say about, oh,
He
LeBron
do
is the
be
reason why
flopping
it
though.
all happened. Man, I've never seen nobody flop as bad as that dude, man. Never. In
Yeah,
all my
SGA,
years
he
of
got it
playing,
down pat.
bro, I've never seen it like this, bro. That is some like next level shit right there. You know what I mean? I ain't even gonna lie, man. That's some next level
Yeah,
shit.
it
You know
is.
what I mean?
And what
And it's
make it
making them,
frustrating is that they doing it in our face like we don't see what's going on. That's the
yeah.
frustrating part. Like you trying to play all of us like we stupid. Like we don't know,
Yeah.
like we don't see what's going on. And my thing is, why the sudden push for SGA all of a sudden?
I don't know, man. I think
Where did that come from?
John Morant fell apart. They can't have John Morant no more because he likes to tow guns. Anthony
Anthony
Edwards,
Edwards?
he's the baby mom drama and shit like that. So you know what I mean. They don't want that shit. You know what I mean. Like you
They
got to look
needed
at it. Like
somebody cleaner,
they're
huh?
trying to
Image
cling.
wise.
Yeah. They're trying to be clean about it. You know what I
And
mean. That's
still
the
be
clean.
black, in my
Yeah.
opinion, because I think the
Okay.
race played a part of it.
Yeah.
Somebody who looks like a black American, but we all know SGA not even American.
Yeah, he's
He from
Canadian, right?
Canada. Yeah, he's from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
So
about the
yeah, I don't.
relatability factor? That he isn't he like 6'1", 6'2",
No,
plays point
SGA
guard?
6'6".
Okay.
Yeah, so he definitely not relatable. The average person don't
Yeah,
grow
because
to
I was
be
thinking like
6'6".
Steph Curry, 6'3" and shooting threes, and
Yeah,
anybody go
that's
outside
what
and do
that. See,
that.
this is why people love Steph Curry so much, because
And
Steph
that's why
Curry, even
people
though
love
he's
Caitlin Clark.
6'3", it's relatable.
Right.
And that's
Okay.
why people started to love Caitlin Clark too. You know what I mean? Shit, she was shooting like not. I guess she could be relatable, of course. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean. I'm talking about she started shooting threes. She started making that shit exciting over there. You know what I mean? And let me tell
Right.
you, who was filling out fucking not arenas, football stadiums. You know what I mean? Before Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean? In the college. You know what I mean? This girl is filling out motherfucking football stadiums and shit, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Listen, there was
come
a
on,
lot of
man.
buzz behind Caitlin Clark. Well, I will say that
I
there's
did.
always been a lot of buzz behind Caitlin Clark. But I remember years ago, Sabrina Ionescu had this kind of buzz too, coming out of Oregon. Like she was supposed to be the
Man,
next greatest thing since sliced bread. Sabrina Ionescu. She was getting
boy,
triple doubles. She was doing commercials, State Farm commercials with Chris Paul and Kobe. You don't remember that? Remember, she was under Kobe wing. Sabrina Ionescu. She was one of the first people. Her and Diana Taurasi,
mhm. Nope.
Arike Ugabamwali. I hope I said her name right. All these people were under Kobe wing. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, there have been women I've seen get
Wale.
buzz, but not to the point that Caitlin. I think what separated Caitlin Clark from all the other white women that came before her is that Caitlin Clark had the game, the range game, the Steph Curry range. People like the long
Yeah,
threes now.
and
It
she
wasn't
can
a
dribble
thing
now
back
too.
in the
Now she
days,
can
even though you had women back in the days who could shoot that shot with no problem. There was women 20 years ago, 25 years ago who could shoot that shot. They just weren't allowed to because the systems they played in back then weren't conducive to that kind of
It's
guard play.
Steph Curry for all that shit. The
Yeah, but here's the
WNBA thing.
thing: when people
Ain't
compare
nothing wrong with it,
Caitlin Clark
I
to Steph
guess.
Curry, that irritates me because Caitlin Clark is nothing like Steph Curry.
Okay,
If
well,
anything,
how about Dan? How about Dan
Caitlin
Lillard?
Clark
You know what
is
I mean?
like, if you want to
How
compare
about
her
Dan
to an
Lillard?
NBA player, I would compare her. I think the most accurate description would be Trae Young. If
What
you want to
about
compare
Dan?
Caitlin Clark to an NBA player, it would be Trae Young, not Steph Curry.
You're not going to
Steph
go with
Curry
what?
in a universe on his own. That's why,
What
like
about
when I
the?
was telling Bro Claude earlier, I ain't get into it with him about the Olivia Magic Miles thing. Why I take
Woo.
offense to it, because as good as Olivia Miles is, she's not Magic. Like Magic is something different. Like you can't compare that to Magic. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's different. It's levels. You understand what I'm saying? It's levels. And she ain't on that level. Just like Caitlin Clark ain't on no Steph Curry level. It's levels. We got to understand that. That, you know, everybody has a different level that you can make app comparisons to and be okay.
Well,
Like, I give you a better example. You could compare, as much as I love Asia Wilson and I feel like she's the GOAT in the face and all that stuff. You can make an applicable comparison between her and Breonna Stewart. You understand what I'm saying? You could make that comparison, because if you look at Breonna Stewart resume, her college resume reads like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. No bullshit.
4 championships.
4 championships, 3 national players of the year. Her shit reads exactly like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And people say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the greatest college athlete ever in basketball. With that resume, the exact same shit. 4 national championships, 3 national player of the years. That's Breonna Stewart. So if you want to compare Asia Wilson to anybody, she's the only person you could do that with. Until you start talking Cheryl Swoops, Cynthia Cooper, Maya Moore. But again, fans got to know that history for me to have that conversation. And I struggle with that conversation because a lot of fans out here now, they don't know the history. So I can't just throw names out there like Teresa Weatherspoon. I can't throw names out there like Dawn Staley. And these are like household names that people should know, but they don't know, because they never seen them play, like Stephanie White. Stephanie White used to be a player in the WNBA, folks. She did spend 5 years playing in the W. People forget that. Sandy Bardello, the ex-coach of the Liberty, she also played in the WNBA too. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like these women are coming out of nowhere.
You know who I listen to when it comes down to like listening to people about the basketball, the players. You know what I mean? The ones that actually played the game. You know what I mean? Them are the ones I really listen to. And not all the time neither, but most of the time. That's what I listen to.
I know it. And big girl, I see you. Bring your beautiful, fine self up here.
She's one of the ones out talking shit over there. Yeah. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah.
Because Dennis Rodman.
I've been waiting for
Angel,
big girl.
I can talk all the shit. I want over here. I can get timed out. Yeah. Now I can talk shit. I wasn't talking shit at first, but now I can.
Big girl, if you hit this link, I will drop both these gentlemen, and it could just be me and you. It could just be me and you.
I still can talk shit in the chat.
Oh yeah,
you know
y'all
I mean?
can do
Get
chat.
timed out. Yeah.
Chat. I don't look at the chat while I'm on
here
here like that.
Shit.
I'm not reading the chat like all through the thing. It'd be moving.
Angel Reese is trash.
But Angel Reese is definitely not trash. Like I explained to Bro Claude, when you are the greatest EST at something, you're supposed to harness that energy and play to it. Because that don't come around in any sport just like that. That's not a generational thing. That's a one-time thing that just happens every so often. I'll give you a good example. Usain Bolt. You will never see another sprinter like Usain Bolt ever again in your life.
Nope.
I promise you that. You're never going to see that again. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing. And no, big girl, you're not hated. I just want to have a conversation with you. I would never hate a woman, 1. And 2, I'm not gonna argue with you. Yeah, we love women over here. The only woman I argue with is Miss D, because I understand Miss D. Me and Miss D have an understanding. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's my chick. I love Miss D. She's the only one I'm willing to argue with, though. But any other woman, I'm not going to argue with you. I want you to come up here. The link is at the top of the chat. I will drop both of these gentlemen, and it could just be me and you, big girl. I've been wanting to talk to you for a very, very long time. You and Felicia. Matter of fact, I call both of y'all out because both of y'all have called me out talking about, oh, I'm taking digs at Angel. I'm talking about Angel bad. All I do is critique her. Nah.
Angel Reese
It ain't never been that for
the
me.
Dennis Rodman of the WNBA. And ain't no
See,
shot. I didn't take
the
a shot.
issue is she might be that right now, Skywalker. She might remind you of Dennis Rodman, but maybe 3 years from now, 4 years from now, she'll remind you of somebody else, somebody, you know,
You're
with an
right.
offensive
People
game
can
to
change.
complement that. And see, and here's another thing
And she
that
got
people
better.
don't know.
Listen, this is the thing about Lee.
Hold on, Skywalker,
already.
but it's to your point. Let me say this. Dennis Rodman, folks, averaged 25.7 points a game in college. It's not like Dennis Rodman couldn't score the basketball. I know the Dennis Rodman, y'all remember the bad boy Pistons and the Bulls, that he didn't score points like that. He wasn't nobody's first option, even second option in the NBA, right? But these teams knew that Dennis Rodman could put the ball in the basket. The man averaged 25 points a game in college when the Detroit Pistons drafted him. But they didn't need him to score 25 points a game. You know why? Because they had Isaiah Thomas on the team. Because they had Joe Dumars on the team. Because they had Vinnie Johnson on the team. Because they had Mark Aguirre on their team. They had plenty of people who could put the ball in the basket, where they allowed Dennis Rodman to, again, play to his strengths, which was rebounding the basketball and defending the other team's best player. Am I wrong for that, MDT? Am I wrong for that assessment?
I don't think so. I think you're right. You're spot on that. And he played on a lot of teams where he was asked to just play defense and collect rebounds and defend people, make their lives miserable on the court. That's absolutely.
And he did that.
Guess
and he
what?
got 5 whole rings.
Guess what they said that was guess what Shaq said it. Shaq said who was the damn the superstar while he was over there. Ask Shaq who was the superstar while he was over there. Who they considered the superstar. It was Dennis Rodman. Out of Kobe, Shaq, and Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was the damn whatchamacallit that they figured that they said that was the best over there. Well, not the best, but the superstar. So comparing him to Dennis Rodman isn't a shot. You know what I mean?
I remember Dennis Rodman playing for the Lakers.
Yeah, ask him. Yeah, he did.
Dennis Rodman, he played for the Pistons. He played for the Bulls. He played for the Spurs. I don't remember him being on the Lakers. I had to look that up.
Look it up because he did play for the Lakers. Look it up right quick because Shaq even said it.
Okay.
Shaq said while he was over there. Yeah, I'm just saying. Shaq said while he was over there that they asked who was the superstar on the team, and Shaq answered Dennis Rodman. You know what I mean? So that's no shot. You know what I mean? Now I might take a little shots or two. You know what I mean? But no.
Okay, so Lakers 99. Okay, thank you for that. See, I don't know everything. I'm not an encyclopedia, guys. Yeah. But I understand we online and you could just look up shit that you don't know. But, you know, I'm talking, I'm running my mouth. I'm lazy. I don't want to look up shit all the damn time. Shit.
That's real now.
I wanted to comment what Skywalker said earlier about like who's the face of the league. And I think Clark is probably the catalyst, the biggest catalyst. But if you look at what happened last year when she missed all those games, it was obvious that Fever games were going to get less viewership, and they did. Mm-hmm. However, at the same time, other games, they went up in viewership. Mm-hmm. For every other contest that didn't include the Fever, and that can continue, especially now that they've increased their media rights deals. They've increased that by 5 or 6 fold. They're going to be in decent shape for at least a couple years. But to your point earlier, going to have to start realizing that this is fleeting. It could change. People can miss games, and You've got to build rivalries or narratives to get people to watch. Absolutely true, whoever that is. because
And
this is
listen, I
and
get a lot of pushback. Like a couple of years ago, I was advocating for a Fever Sky final, and they were coming at me crazy. What are you talking
man, that would
about?
have
You're a
blew the whole
conspiracy theorist. But I wanted to see a Fever Sky final because I understand that the Angel Reese Caitlin Clark parody is going to take the league to the level that it needs to go. It's going
yes,
to
and
take
that's
it
what
there.
people need. People just need to deal with it, man. Like I don't
Yeah,
understand
just
why
deal
they
with
can't
that.
just
That's
deal
where
with
the
it
money is.
because
And
it don't matter if keep on saying what's the name is the face, right? It doesn't matter. Look what happened. Just like what's your name, sir? Just anyway, just like he just said, when Caitlin Clark was hurt, all them games. Look, the league was still had an uptick in it. You know what I mean? It was because of Caitlin Clark. Oh well, it was because of her. So what? You know what I'm saying? Let it be, and then play off of it. That's all you do. You know what I mean? Just keep on going with it. That's
yeah,
it. That's
yeah,
it.
it's she's not
Quit,
playing
quit.
forever. You have to
Yes,
do that.
exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
right.
Jerry
And
Krause
there
wasn't it
will
Jerry
be
Krause the one that was MJ, the one that brought out Jordan and all that shit, the one that brought out the Jordan and all that made him like what was his name? His manager. What's his name?
oh, it was in the
Are you talking
last
is
dance too. I
Asian?
can't think of his name.
I don't know who was I forgot who it was, but they the dude that like advertised that marketed Jordan,
Yeah,
they
he's talking
said
about the dude from
that
Nike.
they
Phil
said
Knight or
that
David Falk or you're talking Sonny
Yeah, I just
Vaccaro?
can't remember his name off
I
the
can't
top of my
remember
head,
which
but I
one
know
it
You're
who
is.
you're
I
talking the
just
talking about.
commissioner
know
of the
I
league?
know who you're
James?
describing, actually.
I
Yeah,
know.
I know
I
who
give
you.
me a minute. I probably can. It'll probably kill again, right? But he said it. He said this is the Jordan effect. Use her, and they didn't. It worked, yes. It still is working a little bit, but use it. Then you got all these old people that are in there. Oh, we don't want all the new fans. So what if they come in? It brings eyes to the league, just like what you said. Look what happened when Caitlin Clark got hurt. Guess what? It still was bringing eyes to the league. She was hurt. The other games went up in viewership.
Yep.
Eat it up. I don't
Yeah.
understand why people don't. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, it can get kind of frustrating. Like I was explaining to Bro Clark earlier. Stephen A. said famously, a rising tide lift all boats, right? We
Yep.
know who the tide is.
But they don't. That's
Use
the
that
thing. They don't.
motherfucking tide.
The
And now,
thing is,
here's the thing about the W now. The women, the money that we were advocating these women make, they're starting to make now. And with
yeah,
that money come responsibility. And that responsibility is now you have to play well because you
Right.
have to live up to that contract.
Right.
It's one thing to be sorry, right? Or to average 10 or 12 points a game and you only making 100,000, 150,000, maybe 250,000 a year, right? It's something different to average that same 12 points, 13 points, and you making $1.5 million a year for a couple of years.
yeah.
That
I just
changes
don't
the whole
understand.
calculus.
Yep.
Yes. The pandering
You
needs
understand what I'm
to
saying?
stop.
That's a different number. So with that number comes a different level of responsibility and a different level of accountability to you as the player. You can't just go out there and lay eggs every night
Yep.
and then, demand money. Like your boy Jalen Duren in the NBA. He had a horrible playoffs, but now he's sitting here asking for a supermax. You think that a team gonna fit to give him a supermax? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's the same thing with these women. Same thing now. They're gonna have to deal with some of the pressures that the men been dealing with for a long time
Right.
now.
Yeah.
You
And
would
it's
They're
gonna
think that
accountable.
why
change. It's gonna change a lot
I'm
of these women. You watch.
I'm
You're not
saying
gonna
you would
see it this year or anything like that. This is something that's gonna happen over time. But
yeah.
you're gonna see the change in these women once they start getting cut and released and they got $1 million contracts. And you like, well, why did they get waived? Because nobody fit to be paying you $1.5 million a year and you not producing.
Yep.
BD, that could
Hey,
happen already. You see the
yeah.
influx
Right.
of some European players and foreign players coming in, where before the on those rookie scale contracts they were about 70, 80K. Now they're coming in at 300, and if they can ball out, they can find themselves in these big contracts that you just referenced. It might just
Right.
happen by attrition, where if you were hanging on the last couple of years trying to get a payday that you couldn't get 5 years ago, it might not be there next year. It might not be there the year after that if you're not
Right.
producing like you said. So
Yeah.
Right.
BD, you said, right? You said this. You said all tides rise the boat. You know what I'm saying? Well, how you said it, right? Well,
Yeah.
it's not that. It's just not. It's not the right tide. It's not. They don't want that tide. That's all it is. If it was Angel Reese, none of this shit would. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't be saying nothing about these people that don't know nothing about basketball or nothing like that. They'll just let it happen. You know what I mean? And that's
Well,
what they need to stop doing.
all
They
I'm
need to stop.
saying is this: it wasn't Caitlin Clark alone, and it wasn't Angel Reese alone. It was them in unison together that did all this.
I agree with you,
Again, you
but what
can't
I'm
have
saying,
one without the other. They're a package deal.
well, I think me personally, I think there still would be the hype would still be there without it probably would be a little bit bigger, a little bit more because of there is a rivalry, but I think it'll still be there. Just my opinion. You know what I mean?
I'm
The hype,
saying
there'll be
maybe you're right, Skywalker. Maybe it would still be there. I just don't think it will be at the level that it is that we see
yeah,
currently without both of them being there in unison.
yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
don't
you might be
believe
right. You could be right.
I put it to you like this. I don't believe Magic Johnson could have brung the NBA back from the depths by himself. If it was
yeah,
just Magic and no Bird,
that was a perfect
LeBron did.
storm. That fits so many
I don't
narratives
think it
because you
would
had
have
black and
happened.
white, East, West Coast. That
Yeah,
and then they both
the
could
parody.
play.
I'm gonna grip a little
Oh
bit.
my goodness, man! That
You
that
listen,
I'm
was
the
gonna grip a little
parody
bit,
is
y'all.
always gonna sell. It's always gonna
Hey,
sell. It's always room
hey,
for race baiting out here.
BD,
And
you know
as
I got to
long as
grip a
there are
little bit,
audience
man. You know I
for
got
it,
to grip a
it's
little bit.
always
LeBron
gonna
would have
be
made it
out
happen.
here.
LeBron would have made it
No, I'm
happen.
saying, but this see the problem. You can't stop the
I'm just
race
playing.
baiting until people learn to ignore it. That's why you
Yeah,
always constantly hear me want to talk about the basketball. I
right.
don't want to
yeah,
talk about the race. I don't want to talk about the politics. I don't want to talk about all that. I specifically want to talk about what they're doing on the court. That's all I want to
yeah,
talk about. I don't give a shit about what they do off the court at the end of the
yeah. I
day
don't care
because
neither.
what they eat don't make me shit. Nothing. And they eating way better than I am. So my
Can
shit
you
should be
guys
good
Easy.
can
if
you
I
guys
was eating like
imagine
them.
if there was social media with Larry Bird at the time and how well he was playing earlier in his career with the chips, that would have looked like in the early 80s? How many channels that dude would have had? Boston Celtic channels.
Yeah. Could you
You
imagine?
talk
And
about a
Magic
cult of
too.
personality. A
Listen,
dude
Magic
that
too
won.
because if you just like I said, if you'd have seen all those, this matter of fact, that's a really good thought experiment. I'm glad you brung that up, MDT. If you took Larry Bird and Magic Johnson and you transported them to 2026, and we're
Oh
gonna
my
assume,
goodness.
we're gonna assume that both of them are in their primes, right? And they just finished playing for a national championship, and the same result happened, right? Magic won the
Yeah.
championship or whatever the case may be. And we in 2026, where we got YouTubers, and you would have seen all these Larry Bird channels pop up talking about Larry shouldn't have lost. The coach did this, and they cheated Larry, and he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And then the response to all those Larry Bird channels, right, would have been a whole bunch of Magic Johnson channels
Right.
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
the exact same thing, just in
That
reverse.
shit would have been.
Oh, Magic is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Larry Bird ain't shit. He beat him fair and square. Y'all just crying, this, that, and the third. That's exactly what you would have seen. And it would have been
Yeah,
a back and forth, my guy versus your guy. And if they would have been winning it at the same time and facing each other in the championships, these people would have made a ton of money, hundreds of millions of dollars.
yeah.
They were doing it back then without the internet.
Yeah.
Could you
And the
imagine what
irony
this
is
shit would be now?
The irony is, Bird didn't want anything to do with any of the conversations surrounding
No,
social issues. He just wanted to play basketball. That's the
right.
biggest irony of the whole thing. I didn't want anything to do with it.
And here's the thing: Magic wanted to smoke.
Yeah.
Magic didn't have a problem
smiling.
speaking out.
Yeah, all over TV.
And saying what he needed to say. Magic didn't have that issue. It's the perfect, just like Angel Reese. Angel Reese has no problem saying what she feel. She gonna tell you what she feel like if she feeling what she feel like. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't got no problem letting you know how she feels. She never did.
You know,
And Magic was the same way.
When Caitlin Clark was filling up the arenas, right? You know what I mean? You remember, I did see some ass shaking from Angel Reese, though. I did see that. That's how, you know what I'm
You
saying?
ain't
But
see that.
other than that, you know what I mean? I ain't see shit. Man, she was on, listen, she was on the damn, this is just not too long ago. She was on that podcast with Sexy Red, you know what I'm saying? Grabbing each other. Man, this is the degeneracy that
I
they
need you to
motherfucking
show me
pushing,
that
man.
because I ain't see that.
Look up Angel Reese, Sexy Red. Look it up right now. They're sitting there shaking their ass, you know what I'm saying? Grabbing each other. This is like about a week ago or something like that, though. I'm just joking. You know what I mean?
I'm about to say, I know I ain't seen no mess.
No,
like
she
that.
did.
That sounded like some mess. Angel Reese got way more class than that. Now she will
look
do a music video.
You know what?
But you know
I'll tell you what, I'll look it up for you.
I don't find that nothing.
I know you don't want to look it up. I know you don't want to look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now.
I ain't trying to hear that craziness, Skywalker.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You guys were
And
talking
Sexy
about
Red, Angel Reese and Sexy Red.
And again,
And
this matter of fact,
Sexy
you know what, Skywalker?
Red.
I'm only humor you only because it brings me to my point that I was trying to make before, is that I don't give a fuck what they do with they outside shit.
Look at this. 1 year ago, you don't want your daughters to look at this shit and see her shaking ass and shit. You know what I mean? Come on now. You know what I
she
mean?
might have seen worse.
That ain't got nothing to do with me. At the end of the day, I don't care what they do in their outside capacity.
Hey, you didn't want
that was my whole
shit,
point that I've been trying to make all this time. I could care less.
I'm just saying, you didn't want to believe that, did you? You didn't want to believe that, did you?
I go look it up for myself because I can't see like that. I gotta get better pair of glasses. My eyes are bad. And if she want to go to a party and dance, that's her business, man. I don't care about all that. All I care about is what I'm paying for. And that's the on the court stuff. That's all I care about.
Hold up now.
All that other shit is other shit.
Sometimes you gotta, you know what I mean, have some, you know what I mean?
Listen, my favorite football player, matter of fact, I put it to you like this, Skywalker, so I can make my point that I don't really give a shit about this shit like that. Lawrence Taylor is my favorite football player of all time. To me, he's my GOAT football player. But you know something about Lawrence Taylor? The man was a drug addict. He was a flaming crackhead, cokehead. You know, got SA charges and all that. Character-wise, he's a piece of shit. Right? As a person, he's done a lot of horrible things. But as a football player, ain't nothing you can tell me about Lawrence Taylor.
Okay, hold up. What if the H man was the best quarterback ever? What would you say?
The best quarterback ever.
Yeah. If he played football and he was the best quarterback ever and he was the mustache man still, what would you say?
Man, that's a whole nother conversation.
All right, you have to have.
That wouldn't go well.
Yeah, you have to have some type of boundaries with the shit. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna want your daughter looking at her.
I have boundaries, but dancing at the club, that's not that.
This ain't at the club. This is on.
That don't affect nobody personally. That's not harming anybody.
Okay. I'm going to use someone else's kids. You know what I mean? If someone else's kid got a daughter about 13, 12 years old, and this is her best favorite, and she wants to follow and do everything Angel Reese does, and then she's
she could do that. The on the court stuff is all I'm saying. Why we got to care about what these ladies do off the court? Don't nobody care about what I do. Don't nobody care about what you do. Why can't they have that same grace?
Hold up, BD,
why we gotta care about what they do? I don't understand.
Because you and me people ain't following us. You know what I mean? They're not trying to be like us. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. But yeah, okay.
Okay, listen. I will agree with you on this, Skywalker. you do have to have a certain level of wherewithal when you a celebrity,
Mhm.
right? You
Yeah.
can't say certain things, or at least you got to be aware of the things you say. You can't be
Mhm.
certain places, or at least you have to be aware of the places that you're going to. And you do have to keep in mind some of the things that you know you're a celebrity, so you know you're being filmed 9 times out of 10 anywhere that you appear that somebody camera is on you. So you do got to like watch what you do and make choices predicated on,
Yeah.
the type of
Because you
lifestyle
gotta
that
have
you're
people
trying
following
to
you.
live. Because folks are crazy out here, and folks, you had paparazzi
Let me
back
let
in the
me
days too.
let me show you
So it's
something.
not
Let
like
me show
that's
you
not a
something.
thing.
Let me show you something. With the dude Chud the Builder, look at that. 3, 4 other cases already done came up. One guy's paralyzed from the waist down. One guy ain't got no eye. One guy done got turned on fire, and the other one got something happened to him. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Even though, yeah, okay, they think he's the greatest white man ever, then they come back, he's a fairy. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I'm
And you
saying.
know that
I
that stuff over there, that's
I
a
don't
whole
even
nother
listen to
conversation.
listen. R. Kelly is by far probably everybody's GOAT in R&B. I don't listen to him no more.
Right.
You know what I
And you
mean?
can't. Yeah, I
You
get
see
it.
what I mean? That's all. That's what I mean by it. But hey, to each his own.
No, I get it, but again, I don't think going to the club it's comparing apples to oranges
Yeah,
in
Yeah,
it's
my
not
view. Like going
exactly a
to the
criminal
club,
offense.
yeah,
yeah,
like
I
that,
mean, the
like
OJ
it's
is still in the
apples
Pro
to
Football Hall of
orange,
Fame.
right?
yeah. Miss D's right. Said
And
it's
so
worse
was
because the
Lawrence
regular
Taylor,
public can
and he
feel
went
me.
in
Yeah,
on his first ballot,
yeah,
and they
Yeah,
he.
and
kept
you know the
T.O.
thing.
out, and T.O. was never
Yeah,
convicted of nothing.
yeah.
Let's
And Miss
keep
D
that in
said
mind. They
it's
put
worse.
Lawrence
It's
Taylor
worse.
in the first time,
Yeah,
and
Miss
this
D
man
said it's
had
worse
drug charges,
because
whole drug charges.
yeah, Miss D said it's worse because the regular public can feel me, and that's been true, but they just didn't know it back in the days.
Yeah,
You've
no, it
always been
just
able to
wasn't
film
as
people.
popular.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people just
and
weren't
if
like
and Miss
they
D,
weren't
you
so.
absolutely correct.
Yeah,
You
yep,
correct about that. If Lawrence Taylor was doing what he was doing back then the day, he'd have been in trouble. He'd have been in jail.
yep,
Ain't no way.
yeah.
Yeah, ain't
And
no
shit,
way.
you see what's
He'd
the
have been
name?
fucked up.
Josh Jacobs turned himself in for that shit.
Right. And what was he
And I'm
thinking,
gonna tell you
right?
like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, to the extent that Lawrence Taylor was doing, yes, he probably would have been out the league. But if something like Josh Jacobs doing, how great he is, he beat his lady up, you know what I'm saying? And they would have been like, okay, let's chalk it off. Look what they, you know what I mean? Look what they did to AP. Look what they did to a couple other people, you know what I mean? So,
I mean,
you know,
Ray Rice
they
got the
still
same treatment too. He
Yep.
hit
Ray
that girl
Rice
in
too.
that
Ray Rice,
elevator.
that's another one. Yep, Ray Rice.
Yeah. And
And
it
there ain't
was
no
over
not
for
I'm
him.
not hey,
And I'm
PTS
not
what is that?
advocating that, but that's what
No,
happened.
no, I'm not advocating with it neither, but
Yeah.
with what
Not
the Miss D's
advocating none of
right.
that.
Miss D's right. What Lawrence Taylor was doing back in the days, his ass would have been locked the fuck up. You know what I mean? You right about that, Miss D. But
Yeah,
if it was
Lawrence
just been
Taylor,
like a
he'd have been in
slap or a
jail.
hit or something like that, or you know what I mean, something like that, that it would, yeah, it wouldn't have been none.
And Miss D, I was just thinking about that. James Pierce with Kia Jackson, yeah, he OD too and got off
Yeah, he did. He
basically.
got off. Got like
And got
probation or
off.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, he rammed
Yeah,
it. I think he rammed his car into a car, some wild stuff, you know, and got off.
They did do Rasheed Rice bad. You heard about that? I think it was
yeah.
Rasheed Rice. They found out that
Yeah,
it
he's
wasn't
in
him.
jail right now. He's in
Well,
jail.
okay, hold up. There was a player that did something. He got arrested, and they found out. They actually got the video. Found out it wasn't even him. Damn, who was that? I remember that. In the middle of a car accident or something like that, or a hit and run or some shit like that. And they arrested a football player. They basically ruined his life, and they found out that it wasn't even him. Damn, who was that? Give me a minute. I'll always forget shit.
Right,
Yeah,
that part, seafood. It happens to all the to a lot of athletes. And
Yep.
see, we got to remember we still live in the post Me Too environment. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? Where mere accusation could cost somebody their whole life
Look
at
at the
this point.
baseball player. Look at the baseball player.
So
What's his
you got to
name?
be really, really careful.
I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, the NFL operates in context. It depends if you're the quarterback, like somebody said, Ben Roethlisberger, what the offense is, if you can still play, if you're on a big contract. But for some players, they don't give you that grace. And if it's so egregious where they find out later on they got you on tape hitting a woman, there's no coming back from that. You got to remember, this is a
Right.
sport that suspended Tom Brady for 4 games for allegedly cheating.
Oh, they're cheating. But
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
but
cheats.
to me, they do that on purpose. They
Yeah.
take their opportunities when it benefits them the most, and other ones they might overlook. But it's all situational with the NFL that way.
Right.
It's ever
And Miss
good for
D,
business,
just so
if
you
will.
know, James Pierce played for the Falcons, mama. He don't play for the Browns. But yeah, that shit wild. And the Ben Roethlisberger stuff, that was wild. Hey, not for nothing. I don't know if y'all remember, Ray Lewis beat a whole murder charge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murder was the
The
case
people
for
still don't know
the
what
team.
happened that night. Nobody. I mean, it's just
Right.
still vague.
Right. People forget about that. I know that was a long time ago. It was 26 years ago, but that
Yeah,
man
it
beat a
was.
whole murder charge. So it can
And I
happen.
agree with Miss D. She said after Big Ben's trial, well, she said Ben, but after his trial, he should have been kicked out of the league.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he got religion and got married, and all's well.
Yeah.
Right. But you know who got cooked, though? Remember Michael Vick? They cooked him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Andy Reid, Michael Vick would have been another statistic.
Yep.
For real. Like,
Yeah. That's
people don't
played himself
understand
into
how,
at the time,
how
$100
rare
million
that is.
contract.
Mm-hmm. The man had to spend 2 years in jail. Usually anybody else, their career done.
Yep.
After 2 years, he missed not 1 year, he missed 2 years. So, like, yeah, it depends on
They
who
definitely
you are,
did
I
Mike
guess.
Seafood. They definitely did Mike Vick dirty, and they should have never did. He must have did something. He must have did something to piss the NFL off, because he damn near was the
Listen,
face of the
the
NFL at the
whole
time.
dog thing, and I know he wasn't himself doing the actual thing. I think they said that he was facilitating it, that it was at the properties that he owned or some shit like that. But still, you don't have. I done seen players since the Michael Vick thing do more egregious stuff and come back and play.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She said they did. Or Seafood said they did him dirty, and they and like Miss D said, Ben Roethlisberger should have been kicked out of the league. You know what I mean? AP, in my opinion, AP and Rasheed, what's the name? Rasheed Rice? No, yeah, Rasheed Rice. They should have been kicked out of the league too. Just because I'm just
Rashid
look at
Rice,
the
he's
optics.
another one. How silly is that rabbit? Like you on probation and you're gonna violate your probation. You a whole NFL player and you play for the Chiefs at that. You on a team
Some of
that
them
could
they
win a
give them.
Super Bowl.
In the
What
talent
fuck
that guy
are you
has.
Yeah, and you can play. It's not like you're
And you
Oh,
can
man,
play.
yeah.
just
And you can
dumb.
play.
Yeah, just a
People
dumbass, ninja. God.
See,
Like,
nowadays,
guys like that make me sick. Like the Henry Ruggs of the world, just all that
yeah,
talent
Henry
wasted.
Ruggs.
All that
Yeah.
talent just for nothing. Doing dumb stuff. Just dumb stuff. Like they could have gave me them genetics. I'd have made them shits work.
Man,
Shoot.
man, what I could have did with some of them. Yeah, with the height. Just give me
Yeah.
the height. You know what I mean?
Give me
Shit.
the 4-1 speed. The nigga Henry Ruggs, that nigga running 4-1. Tyreek Hill speed. He
Yeah.
got
I could see
like
BD as a
Tyreek
professional
Hill
athlete.
speed.
He'll have his own podcast, and he's got to go on there, and he'll call himself out for having a bad game. Said, "I know I was
sure the fuck
terrible.
would. Yep.
I know it was bad."
I
That'd be
sure the
great.
fuck will, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be honest about how you
You know how-
play. Miss D, I'm coming.
Hey,
on.
you know how they talk shit about Michael Parsons for the
Right.
podcast. They'll be talking shit about to him about the podcast, but for a whole different reason. Man, stop going out there and saying this about yourself. They'll have to tell him to stop talking about shit about himself.
He's another one though. He's a dangerous boy. Michael Parsons on the football field. That boy, he's
Mhm.
amazing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
He's
amazing.
good. He
Miss
just got to
What's up,
D.
stay
Miss D?
healthy. Hey,
Yeah.
how y'all
Yeah.
doing? He stay
Good
healthy.
I think
afternoon
that's
to you,
why.
Miss D.
Hey,
Yeah, I think that's why Cowboys let him go because it's back
I don't think they wanted to pay him the 47 large either.
and that. Yeah,
Yeah,
of
that's
course.
a lot of
no, I,
money
I
now.
I wanted him on the
47 mil.
Lions, but not for that price because he can't stay healthy. When he
Mhm.
own, but when he can't stay healthy, it's like,
Yep.
ugh.
Jerry Jones doesn't like the big personalities other than himself in Dallas. He's like, it
Right.
can't be
It's
Well,
bigger
time
I
than
for
That's
me.
think
not
Jerry
true.
to
That's
sit
I
not
his
think
true.
ass
What
I
about
down
think
T.O.?
after
too.
Dion,
What about
I think
T.O.
Dion broke
Dion?
him. Yeah, but I
Michael
think
Irvin?
them two broke him. I think them two really broke him.
He's like, he can't be as big as me. You know,
You can, yeah, no, you can't shine more than
And
I
guess
can,
what? That's why
motherfucker.
he never won a championship since '96.
And
He
and
never won a
that's
that's
championship
why
every
he
year
exactly
needs
why.
to
because
visit.
you had
Hey,
you
Miss
had Jimmy
D.
Johnson and you
Yeah.
fumbled it.
Yeah.
So
The
Yep.
king is
Hey, Miss.
staying relevant when you don't win.
Yep.
They
Yep.
still get 8
Yep.
or 9 national televised games on TV every year.
And they
how
Hey,
do they
get
hold
get
up
away?
paid
now.
How
Hey,
how do
hold
they
up
every
get
now.
how do
year.
they get away with saying
Every
they're America's
single year, I
team?
gotta watch
Hey,
a
listen, hold
funky
up
ass
now. Hey,
cowboy
hold up.
game on
Hey, hold up
Thanksgiving.
now. Hold up now. Hold up now. Y'all, I kind of agree with y'all on some of this shit, but goddamn, man, y'all ain't got to bash my team now. Goddamn it,
I'm
man.
not
So
Man,
trying to bash
fuck
your
the
team.
shit.
Cowboys.
Look.
They
No,
suck.
McCown, they
BD
call
would
it.
win.
Hold on. Look. They call themselves. They call
You don't
themselves
see this
America's
Giants
team.
back here?
But hold on. They call themselves America's team. But the America's team when they was winning championships was the Patriots because they was winning every year. Oh, the Cowboys going up to the championship. Either they don't make the playoffs or they lose the first round. Like
Listen,
really?
Miss D,
Sorry,
and BD
but y'all better
BD
than
was
my
sitting
team.
here and BD, he should know me by now.
I do.
I'm not a delusional Cowboy fan. I might sit. You're gonna get the trolls from me. Like I think yesterday or day
Yeah,
before. I
Skywalker
think it's
just want to
today.
talk shit
I
to
think it's
trigger
today,
me.
wasn't it?
That's
That's
all
good,
that
Was
Sky.
it?
is.
Look, I'm
Yeah.
glad. Look,
What?
I'm glad you don't say that the Cowboys gonna win every year. I'm glad.
Oh,
A lot
I
of people.
do. I do, Miss D, but I don't believe it. I'm just grifting. I'm just talking shit. No, not grifting, not necessarily grifting, because I am a Cowboy fan, but that's my team, man. I'm not supposed to do it, but I am a realist.
Look, I'm a
I
Lions
will sit
fan, and
here.
I never say we're
Yeah,
gonna win the championship. I never say that.
yes, but I'm a Cowboy fan. Come on now, I'm a Cowboy fan. Come on.
Yeah.
So I will say that, but I'm not meaning it. You know what I mean? I'm just joking. Like earlier in the chat, I said Cowboys going to the Super Bowl, and I put a laugh behind it. You know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah,
And I had to go back and
yeah,
type the Cowboys suck.
yeah, because I put Little Giants. That's why.
I tell you
Yeah.
what, Skywalker, if they do win, that's still pretty good for the league as a whole. You know, from both
Yeah,
sides. Just
yep.
that's everybody's happy. I mean, except the people who hate the
Yeah, Dallas
Cowboys, but
Super Bowl
But it's like
would
what you said.
increase the revenue for sure.
Yes, it would.
yeah,
It's like what you said. We still get all them games, even if we're losing or
Well,
winning,
yeah,
you know
good, a
why?
good
yeah.
record or
Listen,
not,
you know why
because
they
people want to
look.
watch
Jerry has
us.
to get out the
They want.
way. Jerry has to get out the way.
I
Jerry
know that
needs to
he needs to
be the owner.
visit the
Because
upper
even Bob Kraft,
room.
listen, Bob Kraft has an ego, but even Bob Kraft knew to get out the way.
But see, yeah. All I'm saying is he needs to visit that upper room. That's the only way we're gonna win anything. You know what I mean? That's it.
Well, hold
You
on,
That's
know,
it.
hold on.
I
His
feel
son
that
go.
way about the New York Jets
His
that Joe
son going. His
Namath
son
need to
gonna take
see the
over.
upper room before the
Skywalker.
Jets ever win a Super Bowl again.
Oh wow.
Ooh. So
So
BD,
Yeah.
are
Sky.
you saying the Jets made a deal with the devil to give that title in '68 and said, "Hey, listen, we'll give the guy with the bad knees a Super Bowl, and
Listen,
he can't be good while he's alive."
nobody's ever gonna be able to tell me different. That shit was rigged. It was rigged.
We're-
It was rigged. Super Bowl III was rigged
oh,
because they
come
wanted to
on!
get that money to merge the two leagues and they had to make the AFL relevant somehow. And they had the perfect team in the Jets because they had a quarterback that they could market.
That's
Right, the pretty
true.
boy. So you think it
That's
was
true.
rigged? That's what you trying to say?
But
Listen, Joe Namath,
are,
60s Joe
are
Namath
you
was
saying Earl
everything.
Morrill got paid
He
off?
was Americana, 60s Joe Namath.
Are you
Joe Namath
saying
was
Don Shula
on
was in on it?
everything. They were all in on it. The Hunts, the Rosells. Yeah, you know how much money these people were trying to get their hands on? The AFL was already okay by itself. It was viable enough to attract
I'll tell
major
you what,
college
though.
talent in the 60s.
If the Chiefs didn't win the year after that, I might give that argument a little more credence, but they did, and they beat them convincingly. They took care of the Vikings convincingly that next year.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's hard to argue that because that defense was, and people sleep on that defense too. I ain't even get to mention them, Lanier and freaking
Bobby Bell, Emmett Thomas.
Yeah, they had a defense too. That them early 70 Chief teams.
That Jets
Yeah,
team,
real
that
talk. Yeah.
championship, Joe Namath really didn't play that well. It wasn't like he had a big game. So
yeah, he didn't throw a pass. He didn't complete a
He
pass in
didn't
the
throw a
fourth quarter.
touchdown pass. He didn't throw a touchdown pass the entire game.
Yeah, it was all Matt Snell.
That didn't Peyton Manning win something like that? Kind of win something like that? What? Oh, did
So
he
did
win that
Brady.
year?
Brady
Yeah,
won like that.
with Denver,
Brady
right?
did too.
The Denver,
Yes,
Carolina.
Broncos.
Yeah.
Yep, noodle arm.
Brady won at least 2 championships like that. He didn't have a big monster game.
Dude, that's correct.
I think Brady.
But listen,
I think Brady was.
Joe Namath was much more enticing to market than a Len Dawson.
Agreed.
Yeah,
but he was the first guy to throw for 4,000 yards in a 14-game season. Name it.
Yeah,
and he was the first guy to really talk some shit to the media. He told the media, "Not only we gonna win the game, I guarantee we're gonna win the game."
That's right.
Well, he knew the outcome. Of course, he guaranteed it.
Yeah, he had a lot.
Yeah,
of
but I'm saying just to remember, we talking about the 1960s. The only other person who was talking like that was Muhammad Ali. If we want to be honest,
that's true.
Yeah.
Hey,
you understand what I'm saying? They weren't used to people talking that type of cash shit. We gonna win, and I guarantee it.
Namath had to step in because Ali was on hiatus during that time, so that's true.
You know what I'm saying? It made perfect sense for them to rig that. They had to make the AFL viable. Listen, look at the machine that the NFL is.
It was good for business.
They own a day of the week, for Christ's sake. They own 52 days a year.
Now they want more
because
now
there's football. There's football off season too.
I know, but guess what? They want almost every day football. That's crazy. That's too much football.
Yeah, they greedy, but they know how big and how mighty they are. Listen, you got football games on Monday. You got football games on Thursdays. You got football games
people love football,
Sunday.
I don't want to see it every day because it's not going.
Yeah, I don't want to see it every day either. I don't want to see football take over. I love football though.
Me too. I'm just saying injuries will pile up. Injuries. What about the injuries?
Yes.
And then guess what? You're gonna have what you have in the NBA.
Players it'll get watered down if they play them too much.
Right.
Like that.
You're gonna have players not playing like Kawhi Leonard in the NFL.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You don't want that.
It'll get worse.
Wow, picture that load management in the NFL.
It will get worse.
Yeah,
it'll get way worse than the NBA.
Yeah,
NBA, man. I'm gonna watch the game tonight, BD. But god damn, man, like fuck, man, like, did you remember when they were trying to I think it was the one where I don't know what the hell happened, but the damn referee was sitting there just scratching his head in the middle of the game after a non-call. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Like what the fuck going on? That's when the Spurs dude tried to he was trying to what's the word I'm looking for? Hi. Hey. What's going on? Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. So look, how you think the Cowboys? They look better than my Lions. I don't know about my Lions. We got too many injuries.
I'm gonna tell you, if we got to get defense, and everybody knows that. We're always most of the time we got offense.
I like Dak, but I don't trust Dak.
I don't trust Dak neither. I'm just to me, what I'm saying is the defense is really, really what we need. But Dak plays when the contracts are coming. I hate that shit.
But even then, he don't play. Even then, in the playoffs, he choke. He almost like Tony Romo. He's like Tony Romo.
I think, and I hate to say this, I would even took him, and maybe I'm not gonna say he no good. I just think he can get better. But Shador, you know what I mean? I would have took Shador over there.
Look,
at least he wins. He likes to win.
Right, he do. But look, Shador should have went to the Giants. Shador, look, the Giants passed on him twice. So they kept saying he going to the Giants. The Saints passed on him twice. Like, really? Who else passed on him twice? Go ahead.
No, I think Giants didn't make a bad choice though. Well, Jackson
Dart
Dart.
okay. Dart okay. He okay.
But yeah, I don't think nah, at the time, people, I just like to bullshit around. But I
But
did tell, I don't know, we came from CT's channel when I did tell CT when he went to the Cleveland, when we went to Cleveland, I said that BD said he was going to be playing in the third of the game. I said nope. I said what's going to happen is it's going to be later on this season. It's going to be getting hurt because the quarterback's getting hurt. That's it. Now, do I agree with that? No. I think he should have started, considering who they had over there. So what? Just let him, fuck it. They couldn't do no worse, no better than, well, all you could did is better. You know what I mean? Shit, you're going to lose anyways. But I do
yeah.
agree with what you're saying, Miss D. He should have went way before he did.
Yeah, why the Saints? Why the Saints? But when they got a quarterback, I mean, they had a chance to. I know they needed defense or whatever. When they had a chance to get Shador, they didn't. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know neither. Now,
Cause
as
I'll tell
far as
you
us,
what, it might be best for Shador to get out of Cleveland, go somewhere else.
no, listen, this is, I'm
no,
going to tell
Cleveland is
you.
good.
This
Cleveland,
is,
look,
yes,
they,
As
I'm
an
they
going
can
to,
stop
organization,
people.
I don't know if they're that great.
the
The
reason,
organization, but guess what? They got a top defense. They just need some offense.
yes, but
They
look,
really
this is
do.
Miss D. This is what I can say to this being in. This is what I can say, in my opinion only, that good is good about him being in Cleveland. Because if he can shine there, he's gonna get someone that wants to trade for him, and he's gonna be able to go to a good team. If
Yep.
he can't make it there, he ain't gonna be able to make it nowhere.
Well,
This is
no,
like a make or break team.
well,
No,
no, this
that's
not.
just the
Well,
way it's been.
I disagree in this slightly. I think Cleveland is a good team. They just have to get out their own way. Their defense is pretty good. They just need offense.
And that's been the issue with them is they have trouble getting out of their own way, and
They
they've done
Right.
that
yes,
for
yes,
years,
They
decades.
got they
yep.
got good players. Like I mean,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
still
I mean,
Listen,
their
you're
they
picking at
defense
the
is
top of the
they got some
draft. You
Well,
can
dogs.
the
you can get
problem is
yeah.
players, but
they don't have the two-way players. Donovan Mitchell's their best player, but he's not a good defender. And James Harden
No,
is
no, no.
definitely
We talking
not
about
a
the
good
Browns.
defender.
We talking about the
No,
You
no,
you
no.
Browns.
We
pretty
talking
much
about
have Evan Mobley, and that's
We
it.
talking about the Browns, BD.
we
The
talking about
Browns.
we talking about football.
yeah,
The Browns, BD.
we talking
we're
about
discussing
football.
Deshaun
Oh,
Watson's prospects this year.
Hey, so listen, Miss D, I agree with you on that. And they do it. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real. And you know, I'm saying I've done said this plenty of times. If I were to have a second team, which I do, it is Cleveland. It's Cleveland.
But listen,
No, I've always liked Cleveland. And it's
they need to
probably
make a
because I was
splash.
born. Yeah,
They
it's
need to
probably
make a
because I was
splash.
born. Yeah,
Uh,
it's probably because I was born in Ohio. But I like Cleveland as a football team. I like them when they got Johnny Manziel, Baker Mayfield. I like them. I like them for the Cowboys are my team, of course. They are my team.
they
But
have
I do
personality.
like,
They ain't had no
yeah,
I
talent.
like
Baker
Baker.
okay.
yeah.
But
Baker's
listen,
good.
won't they look if they make a splash? Do this. AJ Brown. He won his money. I think he just more money. He don't care about winning and losing. I don't think. AJ Brown make a Cleveland need to go after
Fuck
him.
you,
Why not?
Bob.
I thought
we're,
Yeah,
we're,
AJ Brown's going to go to the Patriots, but that's
Yeah,
yeah,
but I'm
different.
that's
talking
what
no,
I
I'm
was
talking about
hearing.
fix
That
splash.
AJ
They need
Brown
they,
was going to the
uh,
Patriots.
no
I
you
heard
know
the
what?
no
same thing.
Yeah,
Shador need a
yeah,
big
I heard that
target.
too. I heard that too.
That's what I'm saying. I know that. I know
Yes,
that.
he
I know
does.
they say
I,
they
Yeah,
got
I,
number
you
six.
know who I
Brown
would
pick.
like to see go to the Browns? I would like to see the Browns make a deal for Justin Jefferson.
Yeah,
Yeah, that sound good.
that'd be nice.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I would like to
Um,
see.
his problem.
what?
Because
His problem.
What's
then
the name?
then
What's the
if you
name over
give
there?
Shador
Hey,
number one, I wouldn't mind a
Right.
Justin Jefferson on the Ravens either, because that's
what's his
always
Yeah.
name?
been
Yeah, yeah,
Lamar
yeah, yeah,
Jackson's
Right.
bane, is
And
that
yeah.
he
that's
never
another
had a
thing.
Man,
That
number
pissed
listen,
one
me off.
receiver
listen,
to
Huh?
throw
listen.
to.
What's his name? What's his name? Needs a Tyreek. Lamar Jackson needs a Tyreek Hill over there. For he can air that bitch out. Know what I mean? You know what
You
I'm
mean
saying? He
somebody
needs a
with real
route runner.
speed?
No,
Yeah,
no. Look, he'll. I don't know about his knee,
Yeah, Tyreek's still
but
hurt.
well, no,
but
no,
what
I'm
I'm
not
saying
talking about
is,
now. I'm not talking about now, but
I know
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But you
okay.
know what? They
Yeah,
wasted his talent, and that's what made me mad about Harbaugh and the Ravens.
yeah.
You keep giving him okay receivers, and they short. He need a tall 6'2" and up receiver.
Miss D,
Lamar, huh?
I think you can probably agree with this too. And I hate it when people say, "Oh, he is a running quarterback." I know that, but the motherfucker can throw. I
He is
don't
a what
care what a
quarterback?
bitch.
He
He is a
can't
running.
look.
He's a running quarterback, but He
No,
can throw better
I don't
than
think he's a running quarterback. What the problem is, I just told you the problem. He never had a number one receiver. He always had these short
Yeah, not a
receivers.
legit number one.
well,
Right.
okay, let me
And they
rephrase that.
short. And then
Okay,
and then sometimes go ahead, I'm sorry.
yeah, let me rephrase it then. Okay, he might he has to be. Okay, there you go. He has to be.
He had to
And
run.
when
That's I mean,
and with the people with the wide receivers that he got, he still puts it there, and
put
he's
up
a good
numbers.
quarterback.
Right. He still put
And
up
I
numbers.
and he did it.
But guess
People
what?
were
It could be
Yeah,
easier
with Zay
if he had
Flowers
a
and Mark
receiver.
yes,
Andrews.
yes, yes.
Right.
Listen, people were there when he was at St. Louis in college. People were trying to, and I'm like, all you got to do is look at his running touchdowns, and they're 30-30. What the fuck are you talking about? He can't throw a fucking. He can
Oh, he could
throw.
throw. He could
People,
throw.
he just never had wide receivers to do it. Now, I don't. I think he needs to play his game and not all the way turn into a pocket quarterback. I don't think he needs to be a pocket quarterback. That's my opinion. But I think he just needs to get a number one wide receiver. I do agree with that. I do agree with
He
that.
need a number one wide receiver, but there is some accountability Lamar Jackson has to take though, because Lamar Jackson does have the propensity to force a play. Like, he scrambles a lot, right? And he'll get away from the defense and he'll stretch the play out. But then in the midst of him stretching the play out, he'll force the ball in the double and triple coverage, trying to make a play instead of just taking off. There's times that he'll try to force the ball down the field and he'll cost his team big doing stuff like that. He's done it in playoff game after playoff
Yeah,
game.
well,
So
the
like
fumbles, but I can't
he
blame him.
got to
Like I
he got to
said,
stop that shit.
But
no,
BD,
I can't
that goes
necessarily
back to
blame
what
him.
me
I
and
can't
D
blame him, BD.
that's what goes back to what me and Miss D was saying.
Right.
He ain't got a number one. He
Yeah,
has to
exactly.
force the ball.
You have
What
to
do you want
force
him to?
certain stuff.
Know what I mean? Like he's taking chances. He's a gunslinger. And with you know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, he's a gunslinger that if you give him a wide receiver, the one number one, he got accuracy too. Now I ain't gonna say
All right,
no
let me
hell of
ask you
accuracy,
this.
but
While we talking about that, you see Puka going through stuff. You think the Rams waive him and the Ravens pick him up?
that'd be something that they could work with over there if he
Because
can go back to
Puka's a
his old
legit number
ways.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good
Yeah.
if he don't fall off, know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I don't see the Rams letting him go though. That dude's too
Yeah, I don't
good.
see it either. Yeah,
Even despite his
Puka came on.
personal issues.
Like we just mentioned that it's
We just
context. I mean,
like
he's too good. I mean, he said some
yeah.
things, but he didn't do the
All
egregious
y'all,
acts. The real
yeah,
ones where you're laying your hands
yeah,
on somebody or this stuff. You can kind of let it play itself out. Take some classes, apologize. Don't go on YouTubers live streams and say dumb stuff. You can do all that. Especially they're gonna dangle a $40 million contract in front of the guy. What do you
Yeah,
want to do, Puka?
because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Yeah,
I don't even know what he did, but yeah, if whatever, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying, what y'all talking about, it don't sound like it's too
into
bad.
rehab. He had to check himself
Oh
into
man, that ain't
rehab for
nothing,
something he
man.
did.
That ain't nothing.
yeah.
Nah,
That ain't
Those are
it's
nothing,
not
man.
legit
really nothing.
anti-Semitic remarks.
Yeah,
Yeah, that ain't nothing,
some
man.
anti-J
I
word
don't
stuff.
know. I'm gonna tell you someone, and I'm gonna tell you this, and I want to ask you a question about the Giants. I'm gonna tell you this: when Josh Allen came in the league, you know what I mean. I had everybody, and and I liked Josh Allen when he was at Wyoming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I watched
But he
Josh
wasn't
Allen
as
in college
accurate.
myself.
Yes, but he wasn't as accurate as he is now. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying he's no hell of accurate, but he's way more accurate than it. And everybody would say, "Oh, he's just a big arm. He's gonna be Jamarcus Russell, this and that." I said, "Man, y'all pay attention to him, man. Y'all pay attention to him. He's gonna." Now I can say that Stephon Diggs probably did help him out a lot, a lot, a lot. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. But
Oh yeah,
anyways,
Diggs can still play. Now all the off the field stuff that hampers him, that's on him. But on the
yeah,
field, Diggs can still play. He can still give you
yeah,
1,000 yards in a season if you throw the
yeah,
ball.
Diggs is gonna land somewhere. He's gonna get a
yeah.
gig
Yeah,
there. He
yeah,
got
Diggs is gonna get a
exonerated
deal.
He should he
with
should
that
go to
trial anyway.
he can go to Baltimore and they still
Yeah.
can get him number one.
Yeah, but
They still
see,
can get him number
that's the
one.
thing. Diggs isn't a legit number one anymore, though.
I
Not
didn't say,
this
I just said
iteration of
no,
Diggs.
no. I said that they can get him and still get a number one.
Yeah,
You
okay,
know what I
then
mean?
yeah, they could
They don't have
definitely
enough
do
money
that
to do
now.
all that. You know what I mean?
You
Yeah.
you give him a Stephon Diggs and a Puka, or a Stephon Diggs and a Justin Jefferson. If the Ravens don't get to the Super Bowl, then you have to put it all on Lamar at that point, and there won't be an excuse to
They've
give him
been
anymore.
they've been putting it all on Lamar. Right.
Yeah, but
Rasheed Rice
the
helped him out a
difference
little.
is
Not
we
Rasheed Rice,
we
but
know that he's playing against the stacked deck. He don't have the talent around him.
yeah, that's wild.
Now, mind you, this man got 3 MVPs already. He's doing it with just this, a little bit above average talent, winning MVPs.
Yeah.
So God forbid you give him some superstar talent, somebody to match his superstar. Like you got that in the backfield. Derrick Henry match his superstar. At the running back position, that ain't the issue. But you can't, run the ball on 3rd and 15 and
It
2nd
can't
and
be,
18
but it can't.
and shit
And
like
he
that.
can, yeah. But this is the thing. He can't be. He's a quarterback. You know what I mean? And I love it when he runs, but shit, he can't. You know what I'm saying? He got to be a quarterback. Scramble. You know what I'm saying? Stay in the back. You got Derrick Henry, and you can get you a nice another running and get like I don't know, man. It's just I
Listen,
like I
Lamar
like
he still needs work when it comes to his pocket passing. Like he showed
yeah
flashes like he could do it and he don't show the consistency. He showed the
yeah some
flashes. I didn't watch Lamar
yeah
throw for 500 yards, 450,
yeah
shit, crazy
yeah
shit, 5 touchdowns. You understand what I'm
yeah.
saying? So he has flashes of it,
But
but
you
he
got to
don't have the
understand.
consistency
You
of it.
you got to remember that's when he had that dude Hollywood Brown. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's why
And
I say
Hollywood Brown,
like
not nobody legit number one. That's what I'm
And
saying.
no,
he
It's
was
Hollywood
he was
Brown and
small
but he
Zay
too.
had
Flowers
And he was
and Mark
small.
yeah,
Andrews.
yeah yeah,
Right.
but he had speed. That's what I'm saying. You can throw the deep ball to him.
Yeah, but
You know what
the
Yeah,
I
he
only
mean?
do
one
have
that's
speed,
small like that
Hollywood
and had
Brown.
speed but played bigger than what he was, and that's like you said, Tyreek Hill. Other than that, small guys don't,
Well,
No,
y'all must have never watched Steve Smith Sr.
Steve Smith
yeah,
was a beast.
Steve Smith, but it's very rare.
I'm about to say who hasn't watched Steve Smith up here? Shit.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
about to
but
say, cause
Steve
y'all
Smith
talking
was a
about
a lot
little
of
beast.
small
guys.
receivers don't. You're right. And I'm just
She's
saying
just talking about you
Oh,
don't
you
see
just
it a
saying
lot.
in
You know what I mean?
general.
That's a
In
yeah
general.
right in
Small
general.
yeah
So
receivers.
you got to
Okay.
understand Tyreek and even though he had speed, I mean, before the injury, and all that stuff, well, he's probably still got. But he also played bigger than his size. He wasn't afraid to go down the middle. He
Right.
was
Like your
yeah
so
boy
this
Amon
crazy
St.
stuff.
Brown,
So they
right?
played bigger than what they was. So yeah, it's very rare
yeah
though.
yeah 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 yeah.
Yeah, St.
Hollywood
Brown
Brown
is
is too
like that.
finesse. Who?
Yeah, but he go across the middle is what I'm saying.
Who knew?
He a small guy that will go across the middle and catch a
Yeah, but
pass.
Hollywood Brown was finesse. He wasn't no,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying to Ms. D, I know that, but he wasn't even that. He wasn't even number one. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, I know he wasn't that good, but he
exactly.
had speed, and he had speed, and that's what I mean. When all comes down to it, he scrambled. Everybody's gonna collapse on him, and you got Hollywood Brown with some speed up
Yeah,
top. You know what I mean?
but you need that tall guy because all you have to do when they do scramble, you like, especially in the end zone. You know that
Yeah,
jump pass that the quarterbacks do with the receiver.
yeah,
They too short,
yeah,
can't do that. So
yeah,
if you had like a Megatron type or even Justin Jefferson, come on now,
yeah,
he'll be way
yeah.
ahead.
That's who it is. Justin, the one that's Cincinnati. Who's that? Oh, damn, I forgot. I keep
The
on.
quarterback.
Damn. No, the
Chase,
wide receiver. Diggs.
Chase.
Jamar
No, no,
Chase.
no,
You
Jamar
talking
Oh,
about,
Chase.
yeah,
Higgins.
Jamar
Jamar
Chase.
Chase. Yeah, he gets someone
Bad
like
man
Jamar
there.
Chase. Jamar Chase. He gets someone
T.
like
Higgins.
yeah,
Oh goodness.
yeah, T. Higgins was good too now. But you get someone like Jamar Chase over there, Justin Jefferson, someone like that, man. Listen, man, you'll see a whole different Lamar Jackson. Whole different
Yeah,
Lamar
listen,
Jackson.
I'm with you. You give Lamar has never had the benefit of having a legit number one wide receiver on the team. He's never
Yeah,
had that. And I hope he don't go his whole career without having to experience that. Because let's be honest, Tom Brady never had a legit number one either to Randy Moss got there. And you've
yeah,
Yep.
seen the kind of numbers he
yeah,
put up once he got there.
yeah,
His
yeah,
numbers
Yeah,
almost
but he also
doubled.
got a scheme too. That's true, but the scheme was pretty good. And like I said,
yeah.
that falls back on John Harbaugh. He ain't know how to
Hey,
scheme.
Miss D, you're breaking up a
You
lot. Is
breaking
that
up,
just
Miss
me?
D.
Okay.
I
I thought
always
that
try
was
to
just me.
talking on the line. Hear me?
Yeah, you go out and come back in, Miss D,
All
because
right. Okay.
you sound like a robot.
Hey, Mister, hold up. Either that or you can just press your echo cancellation again
Yeah,
and then
I've
press
been
it. Yeah.
pressed that.
Oh, okay.
That been
Yeah,
off.
Big Dog, Skywalker. I got a game that's going to show up in about 5 minutes. I think you know which
Oh
one it
yeah,
is. So
MTD. You're right.
I'm gonna jump
Is the
off. But it was
Fever, aren't they?
Yeah, the
yep.
fever. Yeah, the fever about to play. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah, the Fever about to
CBS.
play.
I'm gonna watch a little bit of that and watch the game 7.
Yeah, but it was great being here,
Oh
Big
yeah,
Dog.
I'm gonna be flip flopping through both.
You're gonna still
But
be up,
thank you
right? You're
for
gonna
coming up,
commentate it, right?
MDT, and I appreciate your input on these topics, man. I really do. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
Yeah, man. Nice meeting you too, man. Nice
yeah.
meeting
Nice meeting you, Skywalker. I've seen you in the chat over there making noise, and of course I've seen Big Dog. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. So
Oh yeah,
it's
like I said, I'm here for the banter. I
you.
love
Yeah.
the banter. I don't care about talking shit.
See,
I
that,
like to talk shit.
I'm not gonna go over there and call her a slut or a whore and then I'm not do all that. I'm just gonna call her Dennis Rodman. And I don't know. I guess they don't like that shit. I don't know. I don't know.
yeah.
Yo,
You guys know how
Skywalker,
it is.
you got to go in the Caitlin Clark channels though and do the same thing and watch what
Yes.
happens,
I don't know, but it's
I'm
all
gonna
so
do
you
it.
can
I'll
see
do it.
that
Leave the
that
bandit.
it works both ways.
But listen, but you're not. I know this. I know that. Yeah, I know that. I know it works both ways, but all I'm saying is from my eyes, what I see is I didn't know Angel Reese until Caitlin Clark, until she did that John Cena in Caitlin Clark's face. Now, I don't care. No, I'm saying now what all I'm saying is it was after the championship, and you heard all types of NBA championship, NBA champions, everybody say the same thing. They have never seen that on the NBA court or the WNBA court where one player shout out the other player just cause and started doing, you know what I'm saying, doing that. You feel me? Never. They said I ain't never heard of it. They never did it. But hey, it brings excitement to the game.
Yeah.
That is the reason why the WNBA is where it's at right now. And I'm glad DD mentioned this earlier. He said Asia Wilson won the what was it? You know what I'm saying? But whatever. But it was only 90,000. And then as soon as Caitlin Clark came in, not only Asia Wilson won, hers tripled. Fucking Caitlin Clark won. What is it? The Player of the Year or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they voted in, or whatever. Whoever got the most votes. It wasn't for the
Yeah,
MVP,
for All
but
Star voting. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
All Star voted. There you go. You know what I mean? So y'all, they can't deny it. You know what I mean? Who had the most All Star votes that year? Caitlin Clark. Then it was Adrian Reese. Then it was Aja Wilson. You know what I mean? Why is it like that? You know what I'm saying? Who was selling out in the damn college? It wasn't Angel Reese. It was Caitlin Clark. You know what I mean? No matter what you say, how you say it, if she's not good, if she's good, Caitlin Clark was selling out arenas and fucking football stadiums. You know what I mean? So I didn't know nothing about Angel Reese until afterwards. Now I can see she's a good player and she done got better. But yeah, you know what I mean?
I don't remember what player said this, and I'll leave with this. Somebody said, an active player said this about Clark. They'll come in to see her, and then they'll stay to watch us. I thought that was the perfect way of saying that. Just, yeah, it's lifting all boats with the tide. I
Yes.
don't think there's anything
Yes.
wrong
And
with saying
I'm
that.
for all that. Anything to get these women the money that they've been wanting all these years. I'm just happy to see them getting the money. I just need these ladies to understand that with that money is going to come an added pressure for you to perform.
The
And
pandering
when
is
we
over.
start judging you on the same scale that we judge these men,
Yep.
right?
They gotta understand that
Don't
they're
complain.
athletes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
They're
We
athletes.
look at you
And
as athletes like,
there's gonna be people coming talking shit of that. Now, what I don't agree with, what I don't like is that, like, if they come in and slander, you know what I mean? That's different. But just talking trash and shit, whatever, it is what it is. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Okay,
yeah,
fellas,
it is
thanks for
what it
having
is.
me. Big Dog, I'm going to
And
All
see you
thank
right.
again.
you,
I'm going to check you out.
MDT.
Skywalker, you got a channel too, right?
Yes. It's called, well, it's not mine, but yes, it's called The Gospel of Bob, and I host it.
Oh, fantastic. I might check that out too. But anyways, nice meeting you guys today. Good talking to you. I'll see you
Yes,
again.
sir. Yes, sir.
Have a good one.
Damn. But you can hear me, BD?
Yeah, I hear you, Skywalker. What's good, brother?
Hold on, I gotta go in and come back out, man. I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I
Hold
hear you,
on, bring
sir.
me back up, BD, because it's doing this shit again. StreamYard sucks.
It do, right? Like I said, I was thinking about learning the whole OBS thing because my StreamYard be acting dumb too, and I don't know why when they asking for all this damn stuff to do it. But I'm gonna start, learning that whole OBS stuff and how that works and all that. I meant to do it. It's just I haven't had the time. I'm having, I got family over while I'm trying to be live, so it's cool. We in the building though. I ain't going nowhere. Not yet. But give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. I'm here. We in the building. This Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I'm your boy BD. Like, share, and subscribe. We approaching hour 4. And we chilling, man. I got the ESPN already pinned up, just in case these games start. We got game 7, Spurs and Thunder. Got a couple of WNBA games as well, the Fever game. But while I'm right here and while all of us are right here, I will be so kind to turn on the game cast so at least we could keep track of what's going on. We could at least do that. Skywalker, I see you, bro.
Yeah.
And that sucks that
Uh,
I just started learning how to finesse all the hotkeys and all that for the StreamYard. Now I gotta go and try to learn something completely new with the OBS thing. But I get tired of the glitching.
yeah. I gotta learn how to OBS too. That's my next thing. My brother's
Yeah,
gonna figure out how to do it, and I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna show me.
yeah. I mean,
Cause
hell,
they,
we could go into training together, right? Or I could,
yeah, it's well the
I got
day that
somebody else I know that know a little bit about that stuff that I can ask too.
well okay, well if, when he figures it out, if we want to, you know what I'm saying, I'll get a hold of you and we can do a little like test stream yard or whatever and where we ain't gotta do it live and he'll show you how to do it. Or
Right.
you can do it like that and you figure, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not good with computers, so I can't figure it out. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm gonna look more into it. You know what I mean? I've been hearing about it. I've seen people do lives, specifically on it and how it works. So
Yeah. A
I'm gonna,
dude was on our channel last night. He was like hitting people with frying pans. You know what I mean?
wow.
He had a he had a thing where like your background was, and I know you know how to make your background the whole thing right of your how you are. So if you
Yes.
go into your computer, right, and you go to where it says visuals, go to your
Yeah.
three dots down there. Go to your three dots on your where you're at in your space, right, and go to
Yeah.
where it says visuals, right.
I
You
hope it
turn on the
don't
green
start
screen.
roboting again.
Oh
No,
yeah.
you
I
sound
know that part. You turn on the
no.
Hmm.
green
You
screen and all that stuff.
listen. You turn on the green screen and you slide the bar all the way to 100, and all you'll see is what your background is.
Right.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
I
know
didn't
that.
know you know how to do that. Oh, okay. Just like when
Yep.
you go
You
down, you
got to
could just
fade.
have
You could
that.
fade in and out and all that
Yeah.
stuff
What you
too.
doing?
So instead of you camming down, you can just fade out. Or you can fade it
Yeah.
to all the way to 100 and mute your mic, and you can have that your background showing nothing but your background.
What you got a
Right.
green screen?
Yeah.
You don't even need a green screen to do it.
No, I
You
don't.
don't
I
need.
don't
You
You
use a
could
can,
green
do it
screen. I
just
got one, but I
regular.
haven't hooked mine up yet.
but see, if you just press the box where it said green screen, right, and then the fader comes up. If you
Yeah,
put it all the way up to 100, all you'll see is the background. You know how I
Yeah.
pull up the
He's talking about
Abraham
doing that.
Lincoln? Yeah, there you go.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I use
But yeah, let me ask you.
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask BD this before I jump off. I'll stay up here for a minute, but I'm jump off in a minute. Um, what do you think that's gonna happen in y'all's locker room because of Jackson Dart endorsing Trump?
Uh
That's a whole nother conversation. Give me 1 second and I'll address that for you.
oh.
Because it seems like a lot of your players don't like that shit, which is I don't know, I don't understand why. Politics and sports, okay, you can be together, but damn, you don't. I don't understand how people hate people about their politics. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it, Miss D. You there, Miss D? You there?
Uh-huh. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if
I
they
hear you,
don't
Miss
like it or
D.
don't, because I don't think they like it or not. I'm not sure because I don't seem like the athletes care one way or the other to me.
Do y'all like my
Well,
background? Not to
Yeah,
change the subject, but I just
yeah,
I
I
want.
like
like
it.
it. I like it.
Okay.
I got a green screen. I got lighting panels. I got to put it up. I had the
Yeah,
green screen for like 4 or 5 years. I ain't put it up yet.
yeah. You got to put LeBron back there in the Dallas Cowboy.
I got to
Have it.
put LeBron back there. That
Yeah,
ain't gonna happen, bro.
and then you got to put a Miami Hurricane sign back there.
And you
Ah,
know that definitely not happening.
that's like asking me to put up Ohio State, and I'm a Michigan fan.
Right. But I'm a Georgia dude. Like that ain't fit to go down at
Man,
all.
shit, y'all should like Miami because y'all get all of our fucking shit. Everybody
Look, I used to
from
like
down,
look. I used to like Miami. I like Miami still. I mean, they straight, but Michigan's still my team.
Yeah, I'm not
all
a
y'all,
Miami hater, Skywalker. You know
I
all
that.
can't
of
wait to
y'all
see.
get, all y'all's players from Florida and Texas.
Yep, y'all
You know what
do.
I mean?
Y'all got
That's
y'all
for
look
all.
Florida, Texas. Y'all got the
Listen,
best
Florida
football,
and
Yeah,
Texas is the hub of making football plays. You get some out of
especially
California too,
Texas.
though.
Texas,
but
they
this is,
look they stadiums look like college stadiums, the high school stadiums.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
But
dang.
why? I don't know why. I man, listen, man. If I ever had a chance to go to a college, man, I'm going straight to Miami. And if Miami wasn't the choice, I'm gonna go to Florida State or Florida. I ain't gonna lie. Know what I mean? Just because I'm from here. And if nothing about me, then I'll go to Ohio if anything. But if I'm that talented and I love nothing, I'm gonna stay in my state. I don't know. That's just me.
Well, guess
'Cause
what? The Hurricanes, they back. They made it last year.
yeah,
They
we
gonna be
back.
good next year. Y'all gonna
Yep,
be
Yeah,
we
like
the
the
got a
old
Hurricanes
school.
are
quarterback.
pretty good. And
Yep.
Y'all
I
gonna be
thought
like the
they
old school
draft was
Hurricanes.
was real interesting that they players, not they offensive linemen, because we got one of their offensive
They all
linemen,
went
but
back
their
to
two
Florida,
defensive ends, they went much lower than what
but they
I
stayed in Florida
expected
though.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they stayed in
I'm just
Florida.
saying, for me personally, I thought they
They
were gonna
did.
go much higher.
I did too. I
Yeah.
wanted the Lions to get Bane, but what can I say?
I wanted the Cowboys to get banged, but shit.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is. He ain't a cowboy and he ain't a hurricane no more,
Why
so
would
it
they
is what it
have
is.
the WNBA? That's what I'm saying. WNBA, they so goofy. They got the WNBA with the game seven in the NBA. Like you got to make a
They're trying to
decision,
see if the same thing is still happening, if they're gonna get more views than the NBA.
but that's still silly though. You don't do that.
It is, but I don't know why. Hey, you gotta
But
look at it. All the money's going to the NBA anyway, so
the WNBA they scheduling it would look. That's what I'm saying about them not knowing how to market. You have 3 games on at the same time. That's not good. You got to make a
Yeah,
decision what
I
game to
never
watch.
thought that
yeah,
was
that's
good
crazy.
having three
That's
games on
silly.
at once. I think that's silly
Yeah, they
Well,
did it
they
last
do
because
it
you
year.
in the
split
NBA,
your
right?
audience up like that, having three
Exactly.
whole games
And
on
Oh,
then
at
you have
the
to go
okay,
same
back and
okay.
time.
watch
See,
it.
yeah, yeah, because it's
And
the
then
double.
now
Okay,
look,
yeah,
they got league
I
pass,
got
but
you.
guess what? I don't need league pass because y'all don't play on league pass. I have to wait. Even some of the games be locked out. I'm like, how you gonna
Yeah,
say ask people to have league pass and then I can't watch it on league pass because you locked it out because Peacock and this cock and that
yeah.
it's like come on
Netflix
man.
and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's on Prime and
It's
you know
but
what? WNBA y'all full of it.
yeah, but you know what I'm saying, on Prime. Then when you go check on Prime, it's on Peacock on Prime. You know what I mean? Like then you have to pay
Exactly.
the
Right,
peak. Man, what the fuck? You know
exactly.
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
No, I paid for the league pass, but ain't made no good. Not this year.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. If you're not gonna be able to
Wow.
watch it, that don't make no sense. If you
Yeah.
paying for league pass, you should be able to watch all games.
Exactly.
Who y'all think gonna win this one? I
I
like
got
I
the
like Wimby.
Spurs.
I like Wimby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wimby,
I say this.
Wimby
I say
tonight.
But
The
my
Spurs
thing is,
surprise.
Skywalker, when it comes to that, it really depends, in my opinion, on the
You
refs.
know,
If the refs
listen.
let them
Well,
play
that's
San
true.
Antonio win this game, if the refs gonna start calling all the
The
fouls, then
bullshit, yeah.
Oklahoma City gonna win.
And I agree with you. And but listen, I think it was last game. No, it was the game that they lost, the game 5, right? You see how Wimby just walked in the middle of them dudes, like, man, get the fuck out my way, man. I'm tired of this shit. You
Right.
know what I mean? Bro, that's what I like. That's the attitude I want to see bring back. And I'm lucky this French motherfucker is bringing it back. You know what I'm saying? Because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be watching. I ain't gonna lie. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be watching it. I wouldn't be watching it because he you can see that he actually wants to win. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
If
Wimby wants
SGA
to
wants to
win.
flop his
The
way.
man wanted to
You know what I mean?
compete in the All-Star game and made it serious for
Yes.
like the first time
Yes.
in a long time.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I
Yeah, I
said it because look at
appreciated that from Wimby.
I
People don't talk
appreciate
about that.
I appreciate him bringing what people like me have been wanting to watch the game. Like just play. You know what I mean? Like let's play, man. Like let's
Compete
see
for
him
real, right?
compete. Yeah, man. Like instead of all that flopping this shit, I know, the people keep on saying, everybody made it back. Everybody. Jordan, LeBron, know what I'm saying? Harden, know what I'm saying? Everybody made it. They just got worse over time. And SGA has been, they should boycott. I ain't gonna lie. They should boycott if they go to the finals. I ain't watching it.
Well, they
I ain't
not
watching
gonna
it.
do
You
that,
know what?
especially they playing the Knicks, so they
You
definitely
know
not
what?
gonna do that.
I am gonna watch it, and I want y'all to win. If I'm gonna go for y'all. If y'all, if Santa,
Hell, I want
if
us to win too. Shit.
I know that, but I'm saying if OKC beats you, wins tonight, I'm rooting for y'all. You know what I mean? Because I think they're gonna cheat them somehow, some way. They're gonna find out a way.
Well, again, my thing is it's all about the referees. They introducing the starting lineups right now, y'all.
Yeah, but listen,
So
if you, how long you going for?
I think I'm gonna do a little bit of this game because I feel good. It's
Okay,
Saturday. You know, I don't never come on a Saturday. I usually come on Sundays. But
yeah.
it's game 7. I could do a little bit of it
Well, you're gonna
while
be
I'm
coming.
on
I
here.
think I think I think you'll be coming out more often that night on Saturdays, especially with college football, and then you're gonna
Yeah,
have football.
I
So
was thinking about that too. You know, when
yep,
college football start back up, I probably start coming on more on Saturdays. But I got a
do a
long way to
game.
go for my
Yeah,
watch
do it.
hours. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
I ain't
saying. That'll help
rushing.
you out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
that'll help
definitely
you out
help out.
too. Watch a game.
Yep.
The game. You're an Alabama fan, right?
No, I'm a Georgia Bulldog fan.
Okay, Georgia
I don't
Bulldogs. So
hate
you just watch.
Alabama though, like most Bulldog
You
fans.
just
I
said
don't
that
hate
too. You just
Alabama.
said you're a Georgia Bulldog, and
Yeah,
I just said Alabama, dumbass. My dumbass. But anyways,
right. I don't
I'm gonna
roll
holler at y'all.
tides. Fuck
Yeah,
roll
I'm gonna
tide.
holler at y'all. All right, Miss D. I'll talk to you
All right,
later.
Scott Walker. You were you going on or you just like on some chilling shit?
I'm gonna see. I might go on. I'm gonna see if my brother still wants to keep going. I'm just gonna be up there
Oh, all
while
right.
I'm playing Fortnite.
All right. I dig it. I see you on that side in a little while.
All right.
All right, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Miss D, the game about to come on. They introducing the starting lineups. I'm feeling good today. Um, I could do a little bit of this game, at least the start of it anyway. You know what I'm saying? They introducing the starting lineups for OKC. And this is it. This is what makes sports beautiful. Game 7. That's why when Bro Claude was mentioning, the best 2 out of 3 in football, like that would be real interesting to see, you know, a football series like best 2 out of 3. That's an interesting concept that I'd never really thought about before. That he brought to my attention. That made me think a little bit. But anyway, what y'all think about this game 7, y'all? It's OKC, it's the Spurs. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want neither one of these teams to win. I want them just to beat each other up the whole game. But I think we stand more of a chance if we play OKC than we do the Spurs, because my thing, we don't got nothing for Wemby, and I don't want to deal with that. But then dealing with OKC, you got to deal with the refs, and you got to deal with the fact that they're just a really deep team. Like, they run all 12 of their guys at you. But we about to find out. This is, game sevens are the difference makers. These are the games that, tell you the difference between who's a good player and who's a great player. Because I said this before and I'll say it again. You don't got to be great all the time. You just got to be great when it matters. Yeah, you ain't got to be great all of the time. Just got to be great when it matters to be great. And game 7 is when it matters to be great. So I figured I'd give y'all a little bit of this game while I'm on here. This wasn't my plan nor my intention to turn this into, a San Antonio OKC thing. So for me, it's just starting. And San Antonio won the tip. And they're in their offense. Wemby got the ball. He drives baseline, pulls up, and banks one from the glass. And San Antonio is on the board first. And it's looking like we're going to have an aggressive Wemby, y'all, from the gate. Okay, we got Mitchell to Chet. Chet gets stripped. Castle with the ball on the fast break, and he gets fouled. Castle coast to coast. I don't know how far I am behind. I'm going to try to refresh because it feels like I'm far, far behind. Oh, hold up. I know I was doing it wrong. Say bye to everybody. I need to go. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. All right, love you.
Can you hear me? Hear you.
All right, y'all. I apologize, but family come first. So y'all know how that go. I didn't want to just end the stream though. But I was in the chat for those who hung around, and I appreciate you if you did hang around for being patient with a brother. No, I don't get to stream that often. So when I do stream, I try to stay on as long as I can. But sometimes family come around. You got my son came, my oldest son came. So a couple of his cousins came through too. So like be like that sometimes. Plus my youngest daughter just had a birthday, so he was coming to see her too. So it is what it is. Miss D, I see you.
Well, oh, oh yeah. Hopefully it won't static like it usually do.
Nah, you sound okay right now.
Okay. Yeah. They started off pretty good. That's a good start for them. Positive start for San Antonio on the road.
And the refs are letting them play it apparently.
Mm-hmm. I guess they got the memo.
I mean, it was too obvious after a certain point that you could tell that the refs were, acting stupid with all these flopping ass calls. Like it's obvious.
Right.
Yeah, San Antonio do look good though. And this aggressive Wimby, this is what I don't want the Knicks to have to deal with is that shit. Because again, I don't see an adequate defense for Wimbenyama, not for real.
Oh shit. Hello.
I'm right here.
Okay. I said, do you think the Knicks will want the Spurs um more than the
No, actually, I'd rather see OKC the way it's looking right now. It's just I don't want to deal with that ref shit.
right? No, I'm saying, do you think the OKC will give them more problems than the Spurs?
No, I think OKC will give us less problems than the Spurs at this point
Oh
because the
wow.
Spurs have figured out how to contain SGA for the most part. You don't got to keep running doubles at them, but you run enough doubles at them to get them thinking that you're going to run doubles at them. Get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's kind of like just getting in his head. We see you get the ball. We know you're going to shoot it. Like we run a double at you like every other play or every third play. You understand what I'm saying? Just to make you think that a double is coming on every play when it's not.
All right.
And they've been doing a good job of that. And plus, I noticed after game 3, they starting to stay home now.
That's true.
I mean, if you noticed anything different, tell me.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything different that I
What?
didn't?
What?
In terms of OKC and San Antonio staying home.
No, I didn't.
What I'm talking about, Miss Dia, like the actual rotations. You know how when they run the double at SGA and then the OKC have passed the ball around the perimeter, the Spurs have been rotating well. Like they're not getting the open threes that they would normally get.
Oh, right. No, they haven't even the games. Game 6. No, they gave them OKC threes. Then yeah, we don't have a true post. And plus, Jalen Williams, inside presence, is not playing. So he hasn't been playing. So Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, Seafood, we did talk about a Knicks Spurs finals. We did, and I told you I really ain't want no parts of the Spurs because I don't know what to do with Wimby. But the one thing I will say this, at least Cat could keep Wimby on the perimeter because you have to respect Cat 3-point shooting. And maybe with that, we could get inside and get to the rim. You understand what I'm saying? Without Wimby always having to be there. Because, again, you got to respect Cat 3-point shooting. Miss D, I don't know what that is you got in your mic that sound like that. Okay, try that again, Miss D. Yeah, but you sound choppy. I don't know why. I pretty much know why. I know it's the StreamYard that it
It's
suck.
partly it's the app on phone when I do the phone.
Cause you on your
But
phone, right?
yeah, but
It could be that too because you on your phone and I'm on my computer. It could be that. I'm not sure. I just know like you sound choppy. Like it's
yeah,
a background too, like you crunching on something. I know you're not, but that's what it sounds like, a crunching sound.
I just listen to I'll be coming in the chat clip. Let me.
Well, yeah, just go out and come back in, Ms. D. Sometimes that works more than anything else. But yeah, I've been trying to follow the game. Both games, the Fever are getting they asses handed to them right now. Like they getting their asses handed to them. Last time I checked, it was like 41-20. And the Spurs, they came to play. They taking it to OKC. And for the most part, the referees have been letting them play. So we've been talking, we've been on the refs back. A lot of us have been on the refs back when it comes to the officiating for this game, for this series in particular, just OKC in particular. And so here we are again. The point I'm at in the game, I don't know if the game cast is running faster than me, but SGA is at the free throw line. And it's 42-33. And SGA missed the free throw, which is, very rare. SGA is actually a really good free throw shooter. So that's not good. They just tried to throw a lob to Cornette, but Cornette got fouled. So it looks like Cornette trying to catch an alley-oop. He got fouled by Chet. They've shown the replays, and Chet didn't look like it did. That didn't look like a foul. It looked like Chet, you know what I mean, was straight vertical. That was close. That was close. Yeah, you look at the replay on that one, you can see Chet hand was vertical. So yeah, that could have went either way. So Cornette gonna hit both the free throws. And OKC got the ball again. This looks like Mitchell to SGA. SGA pulls up from 3, and that's good. Yeah, so SGA pulled up from 3, and looks like it's going to be a timeout on the floor. So here we are, Thunder down by 8. SGA pulled up off the screen, sunk the three-pointer, and that's all a great scorer needs is to see one go in. And it's like that with basketball in particular. A great scorer, all they need to do is just see the ball go in once or twice, and then it'd be on and popping. So why We waiting on the timeout on that. Let's check see what the Fever, what they doing. They're still getting their asses handed to them. Well, I'm not trying to do all that. Yeah, just take me to the damn game. 48-30. That's crazy work. It was that first quarter that put the Fever so far behind. They were awful in the first quarter. Okay, let's look at the stats. Let's see. Caitlin Clark, 1 of 6 from the field. 0 of 2 from 3. Kelsey Mitchell, 2 of 5 from the field. 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Leah Boston, 2 of 6. 6 points. The Fever got 9 total points off their bench. Raven got 3 of them in 4 minutes. Let's see. Gustafsson, 4-4 from the field. So she's the one cooking right now. Bridget Carlson, 3 of 10 from the field. Carla Latte, 4 of 9 from the field. Yeah, Portland cooking. And you see everybody plus minus is in the plus except for this pouch person. But everybody else plus minus is in the positive. Get all of the Fever. All a plus minus in the negative. Yeah, the Fever, it's looking pretty bad for them right now. But, they do have 2 women on the team that could shoot you into a basketball game. Yeah, both Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell can catch fire and shoot you back into a game. So we'll see if that works out for Indiana. Right? Down 18 to the expansion team. But I can't, they beat my team too, the Fire. They beat the Liberty too. So, like, I can't call them fluke. They have been playing good. So, I can't really, be mad. MDT, what's going on, sir?
Can you hear me?
I know, yes, I can hear you. I know you. If I'm a Fever fan, I'm like, what the fuck is this right now?
Yeah, they came out really flat in the first quarter after they sent the starters out, and I don't think that would have mattered. They're not hitting shots. They can't get a rebound.
Yeah, they're definitely not hitting shots.
And I got to tell you, here's my tinfoil hats theory. I wanted to put it out there on a verbally instead of in a chat, but I suspected at the beginning of the season they had some lingering injuries. They're really cagey about that. They never really talk about it, kind of downplay it. But Clark got cooked by late 2 or 3 times today. She's always going to the bench wearing that back brace, sitting on the pad, putting the towel over her head. I saw Boston miss some bunnies, and maybe that's why they're not running that pick and roll that everybody's talking about. And even some of their conditioning, you kind of see it show up. And so people are saying, well, why aren't they get running in practice? Maybe they can't. So it would explain a lot of this of where they take their starters out with 3 minutes into the game. Like, what's going on here? Like, the other teams aren't going to notice, right?
Yeah, that was interesting to get their starters pulled the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah, and it was in this getting beat like that and coming out flat that was just starting right when that happened, just a little bit before. But not hitting shots, can't get a rebound, not playing well. Some of it looked like they weren't even hustling for these second chance
rebounds
or touches.
About to say that. It didn't look like they were playing hard.
Yeah, where's your heart? To your point earlier about like, hey, we're not going to pander to you, and you shouldn't. You shouldn't even want us to pander to you. So you gotta. I mean, today might be you're just going to have to take your butt whooping and figure something out. But
And
uh,
figure something out. And all great teams, when they get their ass whooped, they come back and then they be on one. Just look at the Aces last year, right? They lost by 50 something to the Lynx.
yeah, we're
And
14
then
and
look at the
14.
run they went on after that.
Right, 14 and 14 one time during the season, and went on a run, and just things worked out, and they played hard. Becky Hammond's in her press conferences calling her own team out. Yeah, like, what are we gonna do here? But yeah, they rose to the occasion. I just don't know what to say. And I was over at courtside listening a little bit. He was crashing out a little bit over
Yeah,
there.
I know he was. I'd have went and checked him out too if I wasn't still on here. I ain't even expect to be on here this long. Usually I don't do super long lives. You know what I'm saying? Usually you get 2, maybe 3 hours out of me. Never like 4 and 5
Yeah,
type stuff.
and I tell you what, that take I just gave you, I haven't heard that anywhere. It's always just bad play, or they're blaming other Mitchell or Boston or the coach, the organization, the GM, the concession
Right.
stand people, the fans. And I'm just thinking, man, maybe this is what it is. I even had another thought, like I haven't seen like play like this since Clark's rookie season, where they were just getting housed in games. And
Right. Like the,
it
the
looks
the
it looks
start
on
that they
that
had
level.
Clark's rookie season. They were
It
2 and
looked
12 or something like
Yeah,
that.
it
They were
looks
bad.
like that, to where a team would get them down by 15 and they were done. I mean, there's nothing they were going to do. And wow, I don't I don't even know what to say. I mean, they got to at
Right.
least try to show something here. I think they're down by 13 now, so I think that's what I saw.
Well, the fire came out on fire, especially Gustafsson.
Yeah, yeah, Gustafson and
Gustafson, yes. I'm
yeah,
sorry. I didn't mean to
yeah,
butcher her name. Jeez.
that's all right. That's all right. But yeah, I don't even know what to say about it. But
You know what?
geez,
The Fever made a mistake. A lot of these teams, like Portland, kind of got some myths. Um, the Fever is too small. Besides, I would say Leah Boston, they kind of small in their front court, so they're gonna have a hard time with teams.
but they're not
So
hustling tonight. They
yeah,
got
but
out hustled.
they too small. They too small.
You,
It's catching up with them. It has nothing to
that
do with the
part
hustle.
I get. But
You
what is it?
know.
But I don't know what that says about your effort. I mean, yeah,
Well,
I mean,
yeah, that's true too. But at the same time, that's Stephanie White and company. As far as
not hit.
some big front court, you know, Hines Island is what 6 feet 6'1".
I
No,
hear you.
I think
you
six.
Yeah,
know,
and
I think
you
six
can't.
one.
Yeah, so
yeah,
they small. They too small. I mean, I don't know.
I
I don't know
agree.
what she was thinking. I don't know what she was
Yeah,
thinking.
I
You got a
agree
whole bunch of
with all that.
guards and then no front court. And then
Well,
I like Simpson, but she's not as big either. She's only
yeah,
six
she's
two.
really raw too. Really
Yeah,
raw.
Oh, Miss
right.
D, well, I got you right here. I meant to ask you, what did you think about Ravens game the other night? Her
I was
dropping
so proud of
16,
her. I was
7,
proud of her
11
that she was
from the
aggressive.
field.
Uh oh. Yeah, she was. She's very efficient. And but you know what? They could have won last night game. Forget this
Yep.
game. But they set her out. They set her out because I don't know why they set her out.
Well, she missed two threes
Yeah,
tonight.
I didn't understand that either when she was
She
clearly on
missed
the
she missed
heater.
two missed threes tonight.
Yep. Nobody's
Yeah,
playing particularly well tonight.
you know, I don't know. I mean, like I said, they too small. I'm not blaming her.
Yeah.
I want her off the team anyway. But I'm talking about the game before this game. I kind of figured they was gonna struggle with Portland because they too small.
Portland's
Certain teams. Uh
y-
uh. San Antonio. Green Bay. Golden State. It's not that big. So certain teams they'll probably play good against. But I don't
yeah,
know.
I'm with you on that. I didn't. I thought they could have used another big or two with personnel,
Two
but
bigs. Two
but but
bigs.
this stuff. I mean, where you're down by 19 and 20 and you can't get a rebound, You're getting out
They
hustled.
too small. I
Yeah,
keep telling you that. It don't matter how you're too small.
yeah, but with these loose balls and they're in their hands and they let it slip. I mean,
Yeah, the
I'm not
They
size
sure
is
too
that.
hurting them.
small.
Not being able to
I
rebound.
look at
Remember,
they
the
I look at the
fever
size. I say, you
predicate
know
they
what?
offense off rebounding and trying to push the ball up the
Yeah,
court.
but they too small. It's not gonna
You
work.
can't do that. You can't play high tempo if you don't rebound.
Right, but you're too small. They gotta make. They gotta get a trade. They gotta get some big players. In there. They can't continue. Okay, who they play against?
Is it me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear the audio
I
dropouts.
don't know if that was me. Did I lag on y'all?
I don't think so.
See, this is the stuff I be talking about with the stream yard.
Yeah. I keep asking
See,
what
I
it
can't
matters.
even know if y'all can hear me because it sounds like it's breaking up.
I can hear you, but I think Miss D's been is like static, dropping out.
It's not gonna work. So I'll be in the chat.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't know what happened just now, y'all. To be honest with you, like my stream yard, it looked like it froze, and then all of a sudden it just kicked me off. Like that was some crazy shit just now. Like I don't know what the fuck that shit was just now. Like that was wild. Now my fading shit starting to look crazy. But I'm here and I'm back and I apologize for that. Yeah, I don't know what happened, y'all. I swear I don't. Like 1 minute I'm talking and then next minute my StreamYard just went crazy and froze up. I guess it's trying to tell me I need to get off of here because it's acting stupid. So I'm gonna do just that because have been on here for a while now. And I thank all of y'all for coming. Shout out to Bro Claude for coming and allowing me to interview him. I'm gonna try to do some more interviews so I could gain more perspectives and different, opinions on certain things. Because I'm for different opinions, and I respect other people's views on how they see things, and I also understand that everybody is not gonna see things like how I see things. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Let me do that real quick. So again, I appreciate all y'all for everybody who came on the panel. Miss D, um, MTD, thank you. Skywalker, thank you. Seafood, thank you. Thank you to all y'all who came through. Again, this Big Dog Sports, where sports and politics collide. I'm your boy BD, man, and I'm gonna holla at y'all next Sunday, and we could talk anything. You know what I mean? We could talk NFL, NBA, WNBA, NASCAR, Premier League. I do it all. So holla at your boy. And thank you again for coming. See y'all next Sunday. Peace.
your host, BD. Welcome to Big Dog Sports. Yo, call it Big Dog Sports, a little show that I run, where we talk a lot of sports and we show a lot of love. So support by hitting like, share the video, subscribe and hit that cash app, baby, send a little dough. So if you wanna know about the latest games, the winners and the losers, the teams that ain't the same, we gon' talk about the trades, the contracts, the price, the playoffs, the scandals, the crime and the lies. I'm your host, BD, and this is my show, where sports and politics collide, baby, anything goes. We talking NBA, WNBA, NFL, NCAA, UFC, MLB, WWE, a little boxing too. If that's your thing, I got the best show in the land, baby, no need to search. So welcome to the show, y'all. This is Big Dog Sports.